Ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Good morning. Oh, goodness.
Make a good game.
Are you guys doing? Yeah.
The money will come to you.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
Good morning, good morning.
Hello, Cakez.
Today we're gonna try out Unity. I hope it's gonna go well. Unity rage baits? No.
Demo out. Check.
We're gonna make a really good game in Unity.
Check. Doesn't
Let's
work
go!
on AMD.
Wow! Hope you guys
Check.
having a good day so far. Hope you guys had a good week.
Check.
Hope you guys had a good week last week. Sorry I couldn't stream, but I needed a break. Needed to like recollect and think how to move forward. Let me check something here. Chat. So yeah, we're gonna try out Unity today. We're gonna make a new game in Unity, and it's gonna be according to... Where did I save that, actually, last time? Level progression, Steam Next Fest set. Unity versus Railib. Yeah, we made this, guys. You guys remember this? We made this spreadsheet here of what Unity could be against Railib, and I wanna do a list of things to do in Unity, and I want to start with this one right here, because that's the one thing that makes me want to use Unity the most. Lighting system and cool bloom. I want to build a simple game in Unity, and I'm gonna give it more than 2 days. I thought about it, and I think it's best if we try out Unity for like a week. Guten Tag, Jonathan Smith on YouTube. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too, man. Mr. Bachwacher as well. Good morning. Please don't start out with ECS this time. No, we're gonna make like a simple game, right? But we're still gonna try to optimize it at some point. And so yeah, it's gonna be a week of Unity, and I wanna have a game done by the end of the week. Nothing longer. Because I can't do anything longer. Okay, like a prototype, if you're a good game developer, I feel like a prototype should take you about a week. And then you see like what prototype you have on itch 2. We're gonna put it on itch, of course, yeah. Like that's the goal. Like the goal of every single game should be to put it out to the public, right? Otherwise, how can you call yourself a game developer? Oh, I made a game, but I didn't put it out to the public, you know, because I didn't think it would be any good. But hey, listen to me. So like, this is how you make games. Like that's not how that works. I started with Unity because the built-in light and physics engine ended up coding my own. Is this 2D? Like, this is gonna be 2D for now. Yeah, and let me unpause. Thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate that.
Hi.
Missed you guys too. Yeah, I missed you guys too.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Arcane TD just subscribed. Welcome back. Hope you had time to relax and restore some energy. Cakez 7 high.
Oh man. Unity Hub setup. Yeah, we're gonna...
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah.
No.
The Army
My man.
just subscribed. You will regret.
Happy partner. Oh, that's happy partner. I appreciate that. Let's go! Unity! License agreement. Aha, so
Damn,
this is where I give up
actually
all my
looking
rights,
good.
huh?
Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Hello, Cakez. Hello, Godot. Enjoy. Mr. Galaxy Media. Appreciate that. Unity is so bad, you will have to make your own everything. Movement compilation, camera comp. No, you don't. No way. So where do I store that? On C? I guess I'll store that on C, right? So far, the installation process, big download button for Windows. I like it. And I heard, now this is where the licensing is important, right? While we're installing this. The important part here is that the personal license is free until you earn 200,000, right? And I don't have to put in the logo if I use Unity 6, correct? Godot chat, just wait until he bags us. He begs us to let him use... please. We got a boys, minus 200k Unity Mafia. Where can I see that? Compare all features? Let me see here. So where's the splash screen customization? See, I no longer have to do that. So we don't even have to show that we use Unity. That's great. Oh, we don't have Havoc physics. So I guess that's bad, huh? 2k a year? You can't be serious. Okay, well, whatever. I don't think we need that, right? This Unity 6? Which version is this? Personal? I guess it would be 6, right? Okay. Asset manager. 10 gigabyte. Okay, I guess that's imported assets. And where's the pricing? Unity ads, supporting... I guess it doesn't say. But as far as I heard, 200k, right? You can earn 200k. Nobody needs Havoc, lol. Okay, I guess nobody needs Havoc then. Fine. There we install. Run Unity up. Okay, so, but I still want Unity 6, right? Which version should I use? No logo in 6. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, I think I already have an account. Oh, great. You're opening up the web page. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, man. Great. Give me a sec. Gonna continue with Google. I'll use my streaming account. So then I have nothing. Continue. Because then it's not bad if I leak my email because it's public, right?
Fuck
Bruh.
Cakez,
Okay.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck Cakez.
Shh. So this is what I'm getting now. I guess I can get rid of this. You need an active license to use Unity. You confirm the software terms. I guess I'll agree, right? Watch video on YouTube. Error. Okay, so that's starting great. Welcome to Unity. I think I can figure this out. Install the latest Unity editors. 6.2?
No.
Chat?
Action81 just subscribed. 2_.
My man, AQ, appreciate that. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription, bro. Why did he choose Unity? Because I, So, here's how that works, okay? So, listen. Schedule 1 was made in Unity. Lethal Company was made in Unity. Megabonk was made in Unity. Now, listen. The next game is gonna be made in Unity, right? LTS version last, fast, installed. Official releases, pre-releases. Okay, how do I get the latest release? Oh, they even have my Gothic games, like old games, very, very old. Like we use these to test out stuff. Like you guys remember the mouse trail we did in Unity? But how do I get Unity? Search LTS. No, I see. So how do I get that? Installs, install editor. Ah, okay. LTS. So we want this, right? 6.0. Now, Gothic 2 was a very, very, very old game, like 5 years ago. That's what I showed people there. Top 1. You sure about the top one? Go with... Okay, I'll make a poll. So, like poll. 6.2 or LTS? Which version? 6.2. 6.0 LTS. Let's do 2 minutes. Okay, chat, what do you want? What is the difference? Oh wow, so many. Wait, 9 to 9. Blue install editor, just install whatever the latest LTS is. It'll show you in the GUI. You're going to do something performance based. You'll write physics yourself, etc. in 2D. Really? Okay. Well, we'll see. Doesn't matter for your project, but if you're going
Don't
to
be
do
afraid
production,
of poor
always go with
marketing and
LTS.
you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless.
Long-term,
The
yeah,
money
LTS
will
is
come to you.
long-term support. Ask AI for the difference, Cakes. It's good for that. What's that called again, guys? Not GitHub. ChatGPT. I think I'm not logged in.
Am
Can I
I
just
so
ask?
out of touch? No.
Pikachu's glitch just subscribed.
What is the difference between Unity 6.2 and Unity 6.0 LTS? It has have AI, beta, Android, Mesh, LOD, Workspace UI. Shh. UI for toolkit, diagnostics, enhancements. While it is production ready and supported, it is not the LTS version, so if you pick such but you might need to stay more active and upgrading for long-term stability. Shh. I'm reading, okay? It's difficult to read. I don't ask you for your recommendation, bitch. Okay. 6 point... Wow, it's like 50-50. It's 50-50, guys. Production / stability. 1 week game does not need LTS. Why new game? What's the current one? Did you fail? No, my current one is still in development, but I'm no longer developing it on stream. I will make an announcement when I have a big patch for you guys. There will be a big patch coming soon. But there's nothing more I'm gonna say. Fine. Install. I have this already. Why is it trying to download this again? You stupid? Or do I need to install this? Chat. I have Visual Studio already, watch. Or do I need like some special Visual Studio? See, like I have this already. You see this? You don't need it? Windows environment VAS based. Do you have the exact version? Doesn't say. You will use VS Code anyways? Been a while. Yo, my man Vim, how you doing, bro? How many years XP you got? I got 5 years XP now in C++. And before that, I started to learn Unity for like 3 months. So the last time I tried Unity to make a game, it was 5 years ago. For like 3 months. Did get anywhere. It's better to use the LTS version since Unity doesn't really have bleeding edge features. Everything is bare bones. Fine, we'll use LTS. We're not gonna use that. Wait, don't I need web build? I want to build to the web. What do I need here then? Or can I download web build support? Is the first screen just installing it? I'm trying to do the proper installation then! Yep, okay. Windows build support? Well, I guess we'll download that later. Okay, install. Oh man, okay, so that's gonna take some time. What do we do while we wait? How long is that gonna take? 1%. Go read Unity docs. Install Radar, open Godot, watch Unity tutorial. No, we're gonna go in blind, okay? Okay, I guess we'll watch a React while we wait. I'll put a text on. Waiting on Unity installation. It's 3%. Yeah, hey bro, so it's like 3, but listen, it's 10 megabyte per second. Are you stupid? Because it's 7 plus 2. Play the TD that did well in Steam. No, I have a react that we can watch, chat. I'm gonna put a text on. Give me a sec. There you go. Okay. While we wait for Unity then, I have found a cool react off stream of the guy we took a look at a couple of weeks ago. This is the guy that started making shorts about his game. And he did a really cool format, which is in the same format almost as the developer for Megabunk. He made shorts about his game, explaining some mechanics, and then he narrated on what he changed and why it worked and what didn't work before. And he had 2 shorts pop off, and now he's made a devlog a couple of weeks ago that he had a terrible launch, and this applies to me. Like if I launch my game, I'm expecting like 1 or 2 players every day, and he actually has the same. Now, I don't know if he's gonna go and show this, but his game, is really bad. Like, he should link his game at the top here. Like, he's missing an opportunity, but this is his game. We've looked at this, Spell Masons, and in the beginning, like, if you click Max here, in the very beginning, and we select a range, first couple of months, actually, he did have quite a few players, to be honest. But it dribbled down to almost like 4 players. I will have less players than him. Okay, but he did have a couple of players every day. And then recently he got a huge boost in players. And so he managed to somewhat revive his game. Going from, well, let's say 10 players to 20 players. And now currently where's it sitting at? A couple more. And so how about we watch this and see what he did? Maybe you can learn something. Right, chat? Maybe we can learn something. Let's see.
It's common knowledge that launch is the most profitable season for an indie game. This has not been the case for my spellcrafting game. In October of 2024,
sorry, I'm gonna make it again.
Knowledge that launch
should be fine,
is the most
right?
profitable season for an indie game, but this has not been the case for my spellcrafting game. In October of 2024, I thought my game was going to drift into obscurity, but little did I know that I was about to have my best year yet, setting a new personal record for peak concurrent players at 8 times the previous record, and selling as many copies in a month as I had sold over the entire lifetime of the game to that.
Holy, see? That's gonna happen to us too, right, chat?
So this strategy that I'm about to share with you sounds obvious, but without it,
No pause, please. Huh? What? What? You wanted me to pause? I'm gonna sit here all day. I hope that makes you mad, man. Come on. Tell me to pause. Stop pausing.
Absolutely would not have had as much success as I've had this year. So stick with me. I'm going to give you all the context.
I think it's the shorts and continuous improvement on the game.
And lay out exactly why this strategy works so well. So here it is. There are essentially 3 buckets that you have to consider when it comes to pouring your effort into your indie game.
Okay, let's make some thinking. Marketing, making the game better. Oh yeah, okay, the game, number 1. Making the game better, and like I know too, marketing and making the game better. Like telling people what changed. What else?
The game itself and making it genuinely fun. And that's obvious.
See?
If the game gets bad reviews, it's not going to do well.
Nice.
Now, a lot of people can do that, but the other 2 buckets are actually just as important as the game itself. The middle bucket is the game's presentation. This is how it comes off to people when they see it for the first time. Now,
oh, so that's appeal, chat. See, like appeal. What we don't have. I send out, excuse me, it's only 80 to 90 emails, but not a single person played my game. People don't like looking at my game. They don't like the appeal. Appeal,
there are games that are massively successful without this. Dwarf Fortress is a fantastic example. It doesn't or didn't used to have great presentation, but it was such a deep and amazing game that it succeeded in spite of that. Now, I'm never going to create a game as great as Dwarf Fortress, so if I want to succeed, I can't rely on being an exception. So presentation, for example,
Can this guy stop hitting his microphone like
is like the game
every time?
store page, its trailer, and its screenshots. And then
Yeah.
the final bucket is awareness. And it works like this. If someone has never heard of your game, they
Yeah.
can't become a customer. If they've heard of it, but it doesn't look appealing, they won't become a customer.
Yeah.
And if they've heard of it and it looks appealing, but it doesn't perform well, it doesn't deliver on that promise, then
But
they
then they don't give you a second chance, I guess,
probably
huh?
won't buy it because it has bad reviews. So here's the part
Where is the music coming from? Did I start music somehow? I apologize, sorry.
where this strategy is deeper than it sounds. I spent 99% of my effort on the first bucket. I had a trailer and I had a store page and I was marketing it. So you might say I was doing all three things, but most of my daily effort was going to improving the game. And now my game Spellmasons already
I did that too. Like, I'm still doing it. Yeah.
has hours of enjoyable content in it. And so what that means is all of the improvements that I was making, these are for existing players who already know and love the game. But that's not going to help convert people who have never heard of it
Yeah.
or people who are considering it into players for the first time. And so once I had
And this is, I think, you... But who's starting my music all the time? Can you stop starting my music? What's starting my music? Stop! Wait, is that the skip song thing? Are you guys skipping songs and that starts the music again? You can't be serious. Really? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, you found a new hack. Okay. In any case, as I was saying, chat, what was he talking about again? Sorry, I forgot.
But that's not going to help convert people who have never heard of it or people who are considering it into players for the first time. And so once I had this realization,
Sorry, that was Unity. I
it came to me
apologize.
that the most leveraged action that I can take is to pour more effort into these two buckets because there was an imbalance. I put so much time and energy into making the game good and enjoyable, but I barely put any time into its presentation or its awareness. So the
I
first
see.
thing that I did is I completely redid my Steam store page.
See, that's what we did too, but it did do a little bit, but it didn't do too much. And I wonder if he goes into this too, because I feel like if Steam has already put your game into some sort of bucket where they think it's going to have low traction, it's very difficult to get out of that perception from Steam itself, because the algorithm needs to figure out, oh, actually the game's better, and I think you're like at the mercy of the algorithm then, because it's already put you down.
An entire 2 years after release. I redid all of the GIFs, I rewrote all of the copy, I redid screenshots, and I remade the trailer. And that actually didn't take so much time. It was probably only 20 hours of work. But the impact
Damn.
of that small investment is astronomical.
Really?
If you've heard of a sales funnel, it works like this.
How did that work for him? Because for me, I don't think it did much. I can check my analytics again if you guys want to. I don't think it did much for me. Maybe my game is still bad.
Potential customers are at the top of the funnel. These are people that say see your game for the very first time. And then as the funnel shrinks, you lose players along the way. Maybe they realize it's not the right genre that they like, or maybe they don't like pixel art graphics, or maybe it has bad reviews or something like that. And so in e-commerce, like on a Shopify website, you have people that like visit your website at the top of the funnel, people that look at a product further down the funnel, people that put a product in their cart even further down the funnel.
Yeah, here. See, like I tried to change my Steam page a lot, make 2 trailers again. It's only 7 in a week. See that? Where's Unity? It's installing right now.
Funnel. And then at the bottom of the funnel,
Yeah.
people who actually check out and pay for
Waiting
the
on
item.
Unity.
And you lose a number of people at each step of the funnel. Game development works exactly the same way. You have people who are aware of your game, people who decide that they like it and that it looks good, and maybe they put it on their wish list, and then people that actually purchase your game and play it, and then even an even smaller group of people that review your game. So after 2 years of my game existing, the most important thing that I could do was widen the top of the funnel. I had to make sure that more people found out about the game, and then that it looked
So that would be marketing.
desirable, and then I could continue pouring effort into making the game an enjoyable experience. So now let's get into the awareness bucket, because as
That's
a
marketing.
game developer myself, I hated the idea of marketing. I just wanted to make my game. Just leave me alone, let me make my game. But unfortunately, you have to be shouting it from the rooftops. You have to tell people that it exists, or else...
Yeah, those are the posts on Reddit that talk about like these crazy journeys, or like they try to bait you in a way. And these things work, right? There are so many fake stories on Reddit, but they work because people get an emotional connection with that post then. And they're like, oh, well, that happened to me, or something similar happened to me. And then they start upvoting and then checking your game out. So it's very common on Reddit. But there's also just cool stuff on Reddit that people share, right? Like lately I've seen this, maybe you guys have seen it too. Like this guy is making a survivors game, but it's all about fog and flames. I think it's called Ignition or something. Ignition something. And it looks really cool. Like this guy's farming on Reddit right now. So many posts and updates as well.
Nobody's gonna find it. Because again, I'm not relying on my work being as good as Dwarf Fortress or Minecraft, where it can just spread by word of mouth. Those are the exceptions. So then the question becomes, how do you tell people about your game? Because I had been posting. I had made posts on Reddit.
Posts on Reddit that don't work are posts like, hey, I made a game, it's out right now, check it out. Because everyone is doing that. These are boring. Posts on Reddit that have a little bit more meaning or discuss a certain gameplay feature where other people can learn from do very well too. And then obviously the rage posts or the bait posts or the fake posts, right? Like, for example, I had to sell my house running on whatever, like 30 hours of sleep in a week or whatever, right? And like I could barely get anything done, blah, blah, blah. These posts, they do very well too, because like then you have an emotional connection. But it's gotta be something else other than, hey, here's my game, what do you think of it? An example would be, for example, what the Mega Bonk guy did. He made a post on Reddit where he showed the entire process of Blender making an entire character in Blender. And so he started out with a sketch on a paper, then he put the sketch from the paper in, I think he put it in Blender or he put it to the side, and then he tried to model it in Blender. After it's done, he tried to color it, used a little bit of ChatGPT to tell him what good colors are, and then ChatGPT helped him with color choice. And then basically the entire process where people could learn from a little bit, and that was doing very well for him. And that's what was one of his earlier posts before he went viral on a somewhat new account, so you can disregard any of the hype that the game has gotten lately and just look at that post in isolation and see that, oh, that's actually a naturally good post, not ballooned by the fact that like he had like a viral YouTube video or shorts supporting the game, right? So because that's later retroactively when these posts get a lot of views. But in before that hype, like it still had a lot of views because it could stand on its own because it had value. And the moment you provide value to people, this was a post that provided informational, like technical details in a way, a little bit to people that are making games, right? And so they upvoted.
And I had made social media posts and my views were very, very low. And so what happened in October of 2024 is my best friend made a challenge to me. He said, I challenge you to make 5 YouTube shorts every single week until Christmas. And
oh my god, this guy farmed shorts. Yeah, he made so many bad shorts to finally make a good short. And that happens. You can have a short pop off. Even I got a short that popped off. If you spam like that.
The challenge. However, I got something really important out of it. I learned how to make good content.
Yep.
So let me hit you with a definition right now. Good content either educates or entertains.
See, I just told you! Entertainment or education. You provide value to people. Or an emotional connection.
Ideally delivers on its promise. So we're all sick of YouTube videos with catchy thumbnails and titles that don't really deliver on what they're promised.
This is the game dev video that you're watching, and they basically tell you a bunch of theoretical bullshit while never having made a game themselves. Yeah.
So it's important to stay...
It sounds good.
And that can be difficult, but I believe it's worth it in the long run, and it's something that I am striving to do. And then second...
Where's Unity? Chat. Unity is installed right now. Okay, so we are done. We're gonna watch the video till the end and then we start Unity.
The video either has to educate or entertain or both. And the way that you do that well is by becoming a good storyteller. I studied a lot of content during that time, and what I found was the videos that I most enjoyed watching were the ones that told a good story. And so
Yeah, or Jonas Tyrola. Like, Jonas Tyrola is, in my opinion, the best game dev YouTuber because he provides an extraordinary amount of information backed by literally years of experience. And I don't think any other person on the platform has as much knowledge and put into his videos as he has. Everyone else, in my opinion, just tries to farm. Like, they try to provide information, but they fail at being somewhat specific. And he's the best.
I shifted from saying, I made this thing, will you please enjoy it and purchase it, which is not a good story. I shifted from that to my experience as a game developer.
Yeah.
And then interesting things inside of my game.
Yeah, interesting things and like things you learned. Like, for example, there's a video out there on YouTube that does this incredibly well, and it was made on a new channel. And I like showing this because it highlights exactly what will work on YouTube, and that will also work for you. If you're making a game and you spent a lot of time in it, you're learning how to make that particular game. Like, for example, for me, I know a lot about tower defense games, so I can give information on that. So, for example, this guy made like how I made an exceptional... excellent, there it is. It's right here. Excellent platformer in YouTube. Is it this one? This video right here. Let me log in. Right, let me log in real quick. I'll show you because I have this extension. I think it's this account. Let me see. I have this extension that shows views over time. Should pop up. Yeah, see, like this video was made on a relatively new channel, 5K subscribers, and at the time it had like 100 or 200 subscribers. And you see this graph, it continuously garnered views over time. And the reason for that is because in the video, and I talk about this all the time, he shares a lot of vital information on how to make a good platformer. What is important so that the player has fun in the game with the character controller, for example, like Coyote Timer, stuff like this. And this is very helpful because now the player, sorry, not the player, the people that are watching this not only get information, but also something entertaining from the video. And the story about this is how he made the platformer, like what he did in the beginning, why he failed, and ultimately how he succeeded. So that's the story. And then in the story, the information is the critical parts, what make a good platformer. And you've played many platformers where the character controller is off, you can tell immediately and you quit the game. So yeah, in any case, that's where's the other video, guys? Yeah.
Rather than just saying, look, I made something, I'm saying, look at this experience I had in my game. Or look at what can be done in my game. And so I had some early success in YouTube. I had a video hit 10,000 views, and that was astronomical for me,
that is a lot.
Because most of my videos had been extremely obscure. And so that kind of lit a fire under me because I thought, okay, I can do this. I can get incrementally better. In the same way that I've gotten incrementally better at programming and game design, I can get incrementally better at storytelling.
He's making one mistake. I'll show you at the end what his mistake is. Because if it's right and he doesn't know where the traction came from, then he should have done one thing when doing the shorts that would tell him if his shorts are the reason why he got traction.
And spreading the word about my game. And so I kept going. And I had a video that hit 14,000 views and 17,000 views. And then something unbelievable happened. I started cross-posting my videos to TikTok and Instagram. That December, one of my TikTok videos absolutely took off. It was the same video that I had posted on YouTube, but I learned a very important lesson, and that's that the audiences on the different platforms,
they're different.
They like different things. And so when I was experimenting...
TikTok, I learned, is a little bit more about being relatable. So, for example, I don't know, let's say you're coding, you have a coding issue, and everyone that has had that before, you're trying to find an issue in a loop of yours, and you're looking at every single line of the loop, and it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't show you an error, and then you forgot the I++ at the end. Like, that is something relatable that almost everyone that coded in C or C++ or other languages where you have that, you know, you have had that problem, and you looked at something and you didn't know why it It didn't work.
And trying a lot of different things. I didn't know it at the time, but it's actually important that I posted on every platform because some people over here are going to really enjoy a video and then some people over here are not. And so if you put a lot of thought and effort into the videos that you create, it makes sense to spend the extra 5 or 10 minutes and put it on multiple platforms and offer it to those different audiences. One caveat though, I actually ended up having to recreate my TikTok account. You see, I had posted a few very poor quality videos years ago because I was doing marketing like I was supposed to, and so my impressions were extremely low. You see, when you're starting fresh on a social media account, one thing that can be important to pay attention to, not too close, but can be important, is impressions, which is how many times a video is shown.
I've never heard about that. You're really, is that what people do? I didn't know that. Like, so basically you make terrible videos and then you're cucked forever?
To somebody.
Spam your accounts?
To people who stick around and watch a video, which is considered a view. And if your impressions
I
are
don't think
super
that
low,
works.
that means you're not even getting a chance. Even if it's a good video, it's not even being offered to people.
I need proof of that, bro.
And so my very old TikTok account that had like
He's yapping.
Just a handful of very, very poor videos was getting really low impressions. And when I reposted my best YouTube video on that channel, it only got like 7 views. And so I deleted that channel and I created a new channel. And then my impressions were much better. Now, the very first video didn't take off, but at least it was being given a chance by the algorithm.
That's true for TikTok, really? TikTok will boost your account for a certain amount of time after it's freshly created? Really? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Okay, so to fake on TikTok, basically new account on TikTok, good content equals a lot of views, maybe? Question mark. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So how did this impact my game? Well, as I said, in December of 2024, one of my videos took off big time on TikTok.
Damn, that's a lot of views. Holy.
That resulted in a massive amount of wish lists and eventually purchases. And that was tremendously encouraging. But what was even better is soon thereafter, I got an email from Steam inviting me to participate in a daily deal.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's nice.
Daily deal is huge, especially for indie developers. This means that they put your game on the homepage, which has massive visibility. And so I got to work in preparation for the daily
Views
deal.
plus,
to make the most of it, it was important that I created custom capsule artwork and released a major content update. And so I had an idea. You see, in my game Spellmasons, you're a wizard that has a spell book full of spells that you can combine together in interesting.
I'm actually looking for custom, like, quick question. I'm actually looking for custom capsule art. Would I look on Fiverr for this, or where would I look if I wanted to have someone make me custom capsule art for Steam? On X? Nah, bro. I don't think you could look on X. Like, if anyone has any idea, Fiverr, yeah, like, where else would you look?
Ways. And that's the core mechanic
Twitter?
of the game. But I realized, what if I created wizards that operated entirely differently? Like, they still had access to the same spells, but they had completely different casting mechanics. That would be a perfect update to celebrate the daily deal. And so I took the 2 bosses in the game, Goru, the Corpse Warlock, and the Death Mason. I decided that I wanted the Death Mason to cast with cards instead of mana, and I wanted Goru to cast with souls of fallen enemies instead of mana. Now, this video isn't about my game, but I just wanted to set the stage. So I created 2 new wizards that fundamentally changed the way that the game was played. And
I would just add a new biome.
A few other important updates. I created what's called a capsule art override. In Steam, you're not supposed to change your capsule art often, but if there is a
I changed my capsule like 3 times or something.
A special event or a big update, you can create an override which lasts for up to 30 days. And so I took my capsule art and added something to show that there had been a major update. And finally, the daily deal came. I was very nervous, and I set myself up to live stream for a few hours during the daily deal so that people who came to visit the page could see someone playing. And I took a peek at sales during the daily deal, and then I forbade myself to look at it for another 24 hours because I knew I was just going to keep refreshing the page. And it did way better than I was expecting. Before the daily deal, The peak amount of concurrent players playing Spellmasons was around 144, and due to the daily deal,
God, I'm gonna dream. If I have that, I would be dreaming, man. Holy.
that number skyrocketed to 1,160.
So he knows where the data comes from. You guys are lying. Someone in chat earlier typed in, this guy doesn't know where the spike came from. You're lying, bro.
Which was so amazing.
That's
it also
crazy.
brought in a ton of new players and a ton of excitement about the game, and I was just so elated. After months of preparation, it had definitely paid off. But the takeaway is that as an indie developer, make sure you've put the right amount of time into each of these 3 buckets. It's tempting to just work on your game. It's tempting to pour all of your time.
I think it's still fine if you just work on your game and then later on try to market it, because a good game will stay a good game, right? And if you find a way to make it appealing enough so people try it out, I think you can still win in the long run.
Time and effort into that.
Sure, correlation doesn't mean causation, but a good game will stay a good game. And so there's like this chance that people will find it maybe a couple months, years down the line.
Don't rely on word of mouth. Make it presentable, make it attractive, and then tell people about it. Craft compelling
Big
stories
boobies.
about your game. It offers something special. It's special to you. My game is special to me. You created it because you have a love for something. So get that across. Tell that story. And with that, you will introduce people to the game. Some of them will come and look at the store. It will look beautiful and compelling, even if it's pixel art, like mine is. And then some of those people will convert into players. Don't buy into the idea that launch determines the success of your game. If you haven't done super professional and polished marketing, chances are there is a huge amount of opportunity waiting for you.
I think so too.
Just get these 3 buckets right. I wish you all
I think so too. Okay, my man. Thank you.
all good luck and success in your endeavors.
Appreciate it, bro. Stop hitting the microphone. Anyways, guys, good video. I like it. Like a success story. And yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish my game, and hopefully over time, as I do other things, there will always be some form of marketing for the previous game, for Tangy TD. And over time, hopefully, you know, that'll light up something, and we'll see, right? You never know. Because genuinely, people who played the game, especially the challenge mode, did like it. Here's the video, guys. We watched the video because we had to wait on Unity. It's done now. We can start coding. And yeah, if you want to support him, watch the video at 1% volume. Give him the entire view duration. It'll help him out a lot. In any case, let's make Unity, brothers. Let's make a game now. Ooh. Tangy TD 2 in Unity? No. Why is it? Oh yeah, because Spotify. And let me unpause notifications. Where's that coming from, bro? That's insane loud. Let's make that a bit less loud. Okay, so.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck piratey software based.
Let's close all of this.
Am I so out of
Get
touch?
rid of that. So this is the cheat, and this
Real
is Unity.
Super Cool just subscribe.
Oh my man, thank you, Super Cool. Appreciate that, bro.
Do not mute this ragey.
Okay. Oh, cool. Unity 6. How about we remove those for now? So we have like a fresh thing. There we go. New project. What is this with this game, man? Fuck you. Shh. We'll have so many reacts now while waiting for Unity loading. What do you mean, Unity loading? What do you mean, Unity loading? I dodged again! We can't see shit. Yeah, so apparently, let me see. Let me skip these.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Thank you very much for 100 bits. Appreciate it.
_Tuesday for 100 bits.
Appreciate that.
Thank you for sharing educational material.
Hey, Cakez. Hello. Hey, Cakez, what made you go with Unity and why now? I always get tripped up by how Unity handles object lifetimes. I want to try out Unity to see how fast we can make a game in Unity. And the game that we're gonna make is about Vikings. Okay, I already have a Duderino that I made here. This is gonna be our Viking, maybe a bit bigger. I don't know, it's quite small. And what we're gonna do here is, let me make that a bit loud, less loud. Test, is this too loud? No, that's fine. Make that a bit. It's a human imp, yeah. Neckbeard looking, yeah. He looks a little bit like a neckbeard. Like, obviously, I'm gonna make... These are gonna be horns, right? In any case, so this is gonna be somewhat of a Viking, butt naked, yes, butt naked. And I wanna make a game where we have to defend the middle of the map, swarms coming at night from the side, and we are defending some sort of tower or some building in the middle. You can think of it like Thronefall, but much, much, much simpler, because we only have a week to make this. Okay, and then well, we lose when the middle is destroyed. The high score is gonna be the kills, or how long we survived, right? And then we have some upgrades on this one guy. He's gonna toss his axe. This is gonna be his axe. He's gonna toss his axe around, and he's gonna be able to chain, AoE, pierce, split, whatever, right? Magic, armor. All of this is gonna be on this one guy for now, because we have to limit scope. And then as a test, I want to have German and English translation, because I want to be able to let me do that here. I want to be able to see, I want to see how difficult it is to make a localization for the game, because that's something that I have not done for my game yet, and I need to learn for my game. And obviously I want to have cool lighting and fog and bloom to set the mood, right? When the enemies come in, it's gonna be dark, it's gonna be a lot of fog, and yeah, stuff like that. That's so original. Yeah, it's not gonna be very original. It's gonna be a simple game. However, it is important to keep it simple when you're making a prototype, because that's the best way to see if the game you're gonna make is successful or not. So let me clean up a little bit here first. And we're gonna use this cheat sheet as like the starting point. I'm gonna copy this over. Let me see. You're going with the Unity dots? I don't know yet. Check YouTube. What is it? Let's see. Hi Cakez, I've made a postmortem video or document yet. Postmortem? Yeah, I have this video here, this thing here. If you have to program in C, what C++ features would you miss the most? Operator overloading. That is what I would miss the most, mate. So yeah, anyways, let me save this here. Don't use dots? Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's make a new project, right? What do I do? Universal 2D? Chat? What is this right here? Unity organization? Is this normal? I think this already exists, right? The swarm is coming. I'm just gonna call it the swarm is coming or something, right? The swarm is coming. Universal is good, then pick 2D or 3D. Yeah? Just name it Project X. Is that Megabonk reference? This one here? No, don't think that has anything to do. And where do we save this? I feel like if we save it on C, we have the most speed. Oops, not Riot Games. What the hell? Spieleentwickler Assets? I guess we'll put it on Spieleentwickler. No, not Assets, bro. No, Spieleentwickler. Do I need to... Wait, is it gonna create a folder, the swarm is coming? in Spieleentwickler, or do I have to make a folder called The Swarm is Coming and then it's gonna put the project there? How does the Unity work? Yes? Okay, so I don't have to. It will. If you want to create custom post-processing effect, don't choose URP. Yeah, we'll see. It creates the, it will create, okay, nice. This is, see, chat, this is already something that is much better than Godot, because Godot is dog shit. It doesn't do that. In Godot, you have to choose like a million things, and then it says, the folder doesn't exist. You need to use that. You need to create this before you could do that. It's like a big Karen every time you want to create a new project. It's so annoying. I'm not wrong. I'm correct. That is how that works. Godot has it? No, you're wrong. Okay, let's see. Is Unity starting now, or do I double click this? Oh. Oh, wow. How long does that take, chat? Dots is good for multi-threading, yeah. Okay, I mean, we're gonna wait a bit. 30 seconds. 2 minutes. Okay, I mean, it is how it is. First time takes a while. Okay, that's fine. 5 seconds on my computer. In 5 seconds on my computer, I have a much better computer than you, Chan. Is this Unreal Engine? Yeah, I wish, man. Last time I started Unity, it started faster, guys. So that was 5 years ago. If I remember correctly, for like the first time. It's installing packages, like 61 seems to take quite a long time. Oh? 64? OBS overhead? Nah, bro. Happy partner anniversary. I appreciate that, bro. 5 minutes. Hold on. Importing assets. Okay. Okay, so guys, you think I'm gonna like Unity or not? What do you guys think? I think I'm gonna like it. It's gonna be a breeze, right? We're gonna make a good game in a week. I'm hopeful. You know, what we have to do is simple. We make like a map, right? That's easy. Just, you know, the make map button. It's gotta be there somewhere in Unity. And then after that, we check the box that says good lighting, right? We do a checkbox there. And then what we do is we set the range of the lighting that we want to use. And then we have this other checkbox that's right below the do good lighting checkbox that says do bloom, but good. And then it gives us like a radius slider for how good the bloom will be, and to the left is good, and to the right will be amazing. And so we were sliding from left to right to get like a really good feel for the game. That's how that's gonna be, right? Surely? Okay. What are you doing, man? I feel like the bar... Wait. I'm gonna move my mouse exactly where the bar is. I feel like the bar moved to the left. Oh! Ah! Stop! Good. Why do I already get a warning? Your firewall settings are compatible. You should check if another processor is already bound to this port. Unable to use UDP port for messaging. Huh? Is that bad? Is that bad? I think Raylib does fit for you. Yeah, we'll see. Like, that's the idea, right? We're going to make this game in Unity in a week. And after that, I'll take maybe like 1 or 2 days off. Not off, but like to relax a little bit. We're gonna still stream. But then after that, we're gonna start the same game in Raylib. We're gonna tackle all of those things in the checkboxes that are not covered by Raylib. So we'll try to redo the lighting and bloom system in Raylib. It's gonna be a long one. And we'll see about the UI, how difficult that would be. And then we'll work on resizing the window properly. That'll be difficult too. Pixel art especially. And yeah, save file loading, particles, we'll see that. And then the biggest one will be localization. Where's that? Here. Localization. We have some source code from Jonathan Blow for that. We'll see, right? So we're gonna do a comparison between Unity and Raylib. And the cool thing about this is that most of these things, when I do these in Raylib, I can apply them to my game retroactively. So when I have done this in Raylib, I could go ahead and do it again for my game. Just apply the changes over time. And that will make my game better, while at the same time give me a good comparison point between Unity and Raylib. And then we have some information. So this is the, I guess, the canvas or the camera, right? So how do we start? I guess we'll put a character in, right? We make a pirate software, we make character move? Is that what we do, chat? We save this Viking, and we make him move? That's the first thing you do, right? Should we give him an outline? Real quick. Give him an outline so we can see him properly. Apart from like his feet and the axe. What do you think? Maybe the axe though? We could make the feet like a tiny bit bigger. Okay.
Huge yep.
No pants, Viking? Yeah, like he doesn't have pants. That's correct. Yeah. Okay, so how do where's it saved even? I forgot. I think it was saved on, oh, but wait a minute. That needs to be good looking though. Guys, that is important. That needs to be cool looking. Yeah, that's much cooler. I'm gonna give him quickly, like, yeah, that looks better. Oops. They need to look cooler. Or like a cool Viking type. Like a, you know, not elbow. What is this called, guys? Whatever, like bone color, right? I guess we'll do this though. Output. Let's see. I'm gonna put this in choose file. Pixel Studio. It is on C. With desktop. No, wait. No, wait. My drive. Oh, I hate that. Like, can I not see? Oh, I hate that. That's annoying. I guess we'll save it. I'll locate it here. Where was that? It was in Google Drive. Thinking. No, where did I save this? My Drive Pixel Studio. Okay. I did this guy on the phone, by the way. That's why. Here he is. There we go. Okay, we need to answer another big question. How do we... Is this computer? C. Spieleentwickler. We're gonna pin this as well. The swarm is coming. Okay, so I drag this into Unity, right? I don't even need to do it. I just drag this guy here into Unity. Correct? That's all I need to do? Is that how easy it is? Bruh. Okay, and then now I have a Viking here. And where are my resources? Select the project. Aha. So, okay, so what is a good setup for this stuff, guys? I have an assets now. Should I turn this into textures? Cakez, the Affinity photo designer publisher now. One tool, Affinity Studio, and it's free. Just saying, you need such tool. If you need such tools, I'll check it out in the future. Art folder, script folder. Okay, so Control-Shift-N is in your folder. Oh, nice. Okay, art. Well, it's assets, sprites, right? Sprites. Okay, and now, if I remember correctly, we need to change the filter mode to point. Unsaved changes. Unapplied import settings. Save. Oh, see, chat? I remember something. That you had to say, you had to do the same thing. Oh, you had to do the same thing in whatever that's called, right? Okay, so how about we make this character... What if you play? What happens? Do we see this guy or something? Oh, guys, we have a game already. It just works. That's fast. Okay, cool. Like it. Now, how do we make this guy move? Like, this is gonna be the... I guess we'll call this the player, right? So F2. Player. This is gonna be our dude. You fucked the scale? I guess I did. How do we reset this? Is there like a double click thing? Is there like a reset button? No? Really? You can't reset the scale? I know that 1 is default, but whatever. Fine, let's do that. There's a button for that in Godot. Oh, there's a button for that in Godot. You need a pixel perfect camera. Yeah, we need a lot. But first, let's make a script. See, this is what I remember from Unity. We need a script. C# script. Name, that would be the player script, I guess, huh? And now it should open up Visual Studio, or what is it doing? Importing assets. Please disable the domain reload, Cakez. What is the domain reload, bro? Top right. Yeah, well, guys, we'll do one thing at a time. First, we do the player. How do I... Ah, it's opening Visual Studio. See? I told you guys. Nice. We'll do the default things. Oh, yeah, Unity installer. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we are using it now. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. See you, Rizuma. Enjoying Visual Studio. Shut the fuck up! Based on your solution, you might need to install extra components for a full development experience. Okay. What do I guess I need some visual... No, I need some Unity components, right? See, this is probably the components that Unity wanted me to install. Yeah, see? Wait. 5 gigabytes? Game development with the Unity and then C#. .NET desktop. Do I need this? No, I want... Guys, I want the normal... Guys, I want the normal Unity experience. And that normal Unity experience is Visual Studio. Okay, just do both. Okay, install. Yeah, okay, so while we wait for this to install, I guess we'll check Unity a bit. You guys said I need a pixel perfect camera. That also, the camera is really large, guys. I want the resolution to be scrollable. I want to be able to zoom in and zoom out. That's what I want to do. And I want a base resolution. The smallest resolution, I want this to either be 480 Stardew Valley or 640, like the minimum resolution. Click on camera and add the pixel perfect camera, Cakez. A component. God, I love this, guys. I love this. This is so easy. See, pixel perfect. That's it? Okay. Wait, the reference resolution. It's below me. Well, I'll move myself. Let me also... Like, the camera always moves a bit. See, guys, this is just a checkbox in Unity. I told you. See, that's why Unity developers make such great games. It's because they like... Okay, so my resolution, I want this to either be 640 by... I think it was 360. Or... Wait, reference resolution. Click enter to complete prompt from ChatGPT. Huh? What about 480? I want to see how 480 looks. And then I think it was 272. Let me quickly check the calculator. If we divide 272 We multiply that by 4. No, that's not correct. It needs to be 270. Yeah, that's 1080p. So no, 272 was because of the tile size. So 270, that's gonna be the camera. You will suffer so much with Visual Studio? Really? Is Visual Studio that bad? But I see everyone that uses Unity uses Visual Studio. Right? Cakez, domain reload happens when scripts are recompiled. Even if you didn't change any script, the game will recompile when you hit play, which makes it take a long time. You can disable this in the editor settings. People use Rider? Lana uses Visual Studio Code? Really? You can use Rider from JetBrains. Visual Studio is the goat. Rider is much better. Oh, DevSpudges uses Visual Studio Code. People usually switch to Visual Studio Code at least. Well, I like Visual Studio Code because I'm using it. Cursor. I see Rider and Visual Studio Code a lot. Stardust Dev uses Visual Studio Code. Cursor. I don't think people use Cursor, man. DevSpudges. Ah, shut up! You think I don't know what I'm doing? Visual Studio. But, okay. It doesn't matter. Can focus on C#. Make a pull, Cakez. Make a pull? You guys want me to make a pull? Fine. I mean, start in Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio. You can use an notepad. That was me, sorry. Visual Studio Code is good enough. Okay, I'll do Visual Studio Code or versus... We'll do a pull. Visual... It's gonna take an hour to swap. I think I can just set the executable to VS Code if I remember correctly. Like there's like an executable link to what it opens. Let's see, pull. What editor should we use? Visual Studio, VS Code, Rider. Won't take it 100%. So what this means is to explain. I won't 100% take it if this option wins because I've never used it. So if Visual Studio is close, Visual Studio Code is close, then I will take this over Rider because it'll be faster for me to use. Okay? Start pull. Visual Studio Code, you guys are saying there's a lot here. Just wanna see what people use. Shut up. Like, these are the trolls that share 100%. Yeah, it's close. It's close. Visual Studio, so many. I have 8 hours in Unity. Use Rider, Cakez. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. How do I get key? Is down. Key pressed. Key. I'm trying to find the thing first before it's cheating, okay, guys? I'm trying to see if Unity has a good naming strategy. Is down. Key down. Key down event. This event is sent when a key is pressed. Okay. Is key down? No. Pressed. Press. Clicked. Click event. Okay, I don't know. What is it? Input get key. Ah, okay, so that's bad naming. Okay, fine. Input dot input dot get
Let me
key.
do control. And then I search for minus.
Returns true.
There we go. Okay, so let's try this again.
Guys, stop. What editor should we use? Rider 1 with 34 people. Set Rider. From input. It's not close. Is Rider really that much better? Global namespace doesn't have bad naming. Global namespace doesn't have bad naming. Tool. C# doesn't have free functions, bro. Appreciate that, Roddy. Appreciate that, bro. Okay, fine. How about the get key? How about this? But Rider doesn't have Vim, right? Chat, type yes in chat if Rider has Vim. Does Rider have Vim? Like a plugin that makes me use Vim? It does. Okay, we are 1 hour and 10 minutes into the stream. Okay. I will try to download, install, and use Rider for 5 minutes. Okay, starting now. Five minutes. Big download, that's good. Big download, I like big download buttons. Is this not loading? Huh? What is this button? Toolbox? Bro, it's free. Download the damn thing! Huh? Dark Reader? Wait, it's Dark Reader. It's Dark Reader. Okay, I'll apologize. Okay. Save. What do you think? What do you want to do? I want to save it to downloads. There you go. Okay, so it's I apologize. It was Dark Reader. Okay, so Dark Reader's bad for this. It's gonna turn it on though. Like, it's their own fault, really. It's their own fault. You know why? Because in 2025, every single website should not be white. You should have a black website to be easier on the eyes. It's their own fault, okay? They're doing it to themselves. We're gonna close this. Save. Okay, so what you mean by it compiles all scripts, right? The guy that said that earlier, because it's still downloading. What is that option, bro? This seems to be a very important option. It's like project settings or preferences. True, but why is it so bright on your monitor? Maybe your contrast is too high, lol. No, it's my camera. My camera has increased exposure. Because it's bad. Preferences editor, I think. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Editor. Editor. There's no editor, bro. General? There is fast reload option. External tools? Yeah, no, I know. Where's the external tools? At the bottom? I remember that. Like, I set that to... Oh, here, see. Browse. Yeah, we'll do that once it's downloaded. Just search for the setting. What is the setting called, bro? Reload or something? Understand, show me the settings. Warning, the sections contains diagnostic sections used for troubleshoot. Shut up. Yeah, docs, I'm cooked. Yeah, it's over. Project settings, not preferences. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Man, that's a lot of stuff. And then editor. No backseating. Listen, man, this is just like some important settings, I guess. Allow autosave. Prefer legacy, light mode, light probe sample. Okay. Asynchronous shader compilation. That sounds good. I tried to learn Unity, learned how to install it and uninstall it. Disable domain and scene reload. Disable. Oh wait, disable. So it's called domain and scene reload. Wait, domain. Huh? Okay, the search function is dog shit. Already? Am I blind? Scroll down. Huh? Guys, are you trolling? Oh, wait. When entering play mode. What should I do? Idiota. Do not reload domain or scene. Scene only. Reload scene only. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Good. Nice. And also, a writer just downloaded, guys. So get started. You forgot to press save. You can't be serious. Like, this is like a little child, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, you need to click save for everything? It's the wrong one. Bro. No, it's saved. That you're wrong, bro. You're just lying. This guy's just lying. Next. Put it on scene. Okay, next. Guys, if this application is slow, I'm gonna be so mad. If you funnel me into this application and it's slow, oh, you're gonna be... What should I do? Host service? No. That's bad, right? Add writer executables to Microsoft Defender exclusions. It is Is it going to be? You will be impressed how fast it is, Cakez. Writer is slow and paid, lol. Wait, is it paid? I wouldn't call it slow. He's gonna use writer. Don't listen to them. It's fast enough. Create. Associate. No, I don't want any associations. Next. But I don't do the host service, right? Use host service? Chat, why would I use host service? That sounds like internet stuff. Why would I use host service? It's free for non-commercial. Do host service. Why? Just need 64 gigabytes of RAM. It makes it faster. Why not use Visual Studio? Because people said it's bad. As long as you don't make money, using Writer is free. Wait, what? Stop, brother, it's garbage. What does Cakez try Unity? We try out. It makes it faster. Use a content creator and can partner and get it for free. If they pay me money, sure. I guess. Oh my god. Okay, does that take long? Looks very long to me. Wait, is it using JavaScript, guys? .jar? Is this a JavaScript application? Does no one code programs in C++ anymore? Java? It's a Java app. JavaScript. No, I didn't mean JavaScript. I meant Java, yeah. I know it's not JavaScript, yeah. Non-script Java. Is it 16 gigabytes? God. Well, I guess we'll wait then. Fine. Well, chat, what will you do? We were on the camera here. So is this the correct resolution? Where's the camera? 480. Okay, what if we play now? All compiler errors. Oh yeah, I guess we have compiler errors on the player. Hey, wait, that's annoying, guys. I want the console and this to be visible at all times. How do I do that? How can I make the console show up? Oops. How can I, like, make this layout better? See console raus? Oh, I can't drag the console. Oh, I can. Nice. Hey, stupid. And if I double click, what happens? It doesn't bring me to... Oh, it does bring me to the script. I don't think you have 10 gigabyte space and your PC is gonna freeze. You can drag it as a window. Okay, so get key, right? Input, get key. And then key... Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, key... Oops, key W. How does that work? Key code dot W. So if we have the W key... Hey, you stupid? Bro, put this thing in there. Uh-oh. That was me, I'm sorry. Also, who thought that this tab space is already making it annoying? How can I change the tab space? Spaces, tabs. Uh-oh. You gotta use writer for C#, lol. Visual Studio is painful. We'll see. Like, dot X. Wait, no, dot, Y, right? We change the Y position plus equals delta time. Wait, is it input dot delta time? Get delta, no, wait, how do we get delta time? You can't? I cannot do that? Move. Transform. Dot translate. What is translate? Is that a function? It takes a translation relative to vector 3. You need to change the position itself. Transform dot position plus equals new vector. Oh god, that's so ugly. Okay. Why do we have to do it like this? Is it a vector 2 or 3? I guess it's a vector 2. It's a vector 3. You can use translate as well. Okay. Oh, I hate this sound. Shut up, bro. And then I do a new vector 2. X, so like that would be 0 and then -1 to the top, multiplied by speed, I guess, and then... Wait, so do I need to add delta time to this? Hey! Shut up! And then delta time, get delta time. How do I get delta time? Multiply the whole vector. Fine. Multiply by time.delta time. I think you appreciate that. Okay, and then we do... I guess we'll put a private. This is like the C++ way, right? Private float speed is... I don't know, 200 pixels per second? Make him real fast. So this would just be... yeah, wait. Well, we need to multiply that by speed, right? And then what we could do here, right? Because we are smart. We can do a const float move distance, right? Is time, the delta time, times speed. This is how much we move. You stupid? Are you complaining about this? Huh? Are you dumb? The interval in seconds last time. The expression move distance must be constant. Huh? Are you dumb? Wait, is that how C# works? No const? C# const and C++ const are different? Okay, so that's the first dumb thing about C#, but okay. Multiplied by move dist. Rider also has some C++ compatibility ever since they started marketing as an IDE for game dev. Input get key is obsolete and will throw an error. Use Unity, use keyboard.current instead, Cakez. Wait, it's obsolete? But it doesn't say it's obsolete. Is it? C++ is not dumb, bro. You are dumb. Guys, I'll quickly make a code to move, right? So S, A and D is nuts. And then we'll do +1 here. And we'll do A moves to the left. And this will be 0. And then this will be 0 and will be 1. Isn't that cute, guys? We're already farming. Look at this beautiful code, chat. We are translating and we can move the character. See, this is a pirate software short, guys. We move the character on play. Watch. That's the first type of game you make, okay? That's how you learn game development right here, right now. After it's done compiling the script, which has been taking 12 seconds already. A simple movement script. What are you talking about, bro? Come on. 20 seconds to reload one script. As if? No, I want to be able to move in all directions at the same time. So if I move left and right at the same time, it's gonna move nothing. Okay, unable to use port. Okay, so still having the port issue. Play. Did I misclick? Ha! How did you, like, what? Where's my Viking? He teleported! What the hell? How? 200 is crazy speed? Really? Is that too much? Okay, I apologize. I guess 200 was too much. But 200 pixels per second. That shouldn't be too much. No, no, this is not true. 200 pixels per second is not too much. But I guess we'll do 2 pixels per second. Okay, so how long does the second reload take? Okay, I mean, that's passable, I guess. Oh, look at this chat. X and Y inverted. So, like, in a proper engine, minus is... In a proper engine, minus is top and plus is bottom. Unity sucks. Because that should not be the... Huh? What the hell was this? Remove the minus? Huh? What is this? Fix formatting? Inconsistent? Introduce a constant? Are you stupid? The IDE knows better than you? Crash out? Suggesting based on your previous actions? Oh, I hate that. I mean, we're gonna switch to Rider anyway. Anyways, so it's fine. Yeah, it's done doing that. I guess we can now choose it as a thing, right? We'll close this. Let me see though how fast this guy... That's a lot of speed though. Okay, cool. We have a character that moves. Didn't take that long. Great. Ignore Visual Studio, it's brain rot. Well, fine. Now, project settings. Was it in project settings? Or was it in preferences? I think it was in preferences, right, guys? And then general? No, wait. External tools. I remember here. Oh, it can... Wow, okay, cool. Customize handles, extensions, and project settings. Non-supported div tools were found. Please set up a custom tool. Install the following tools. Windmill. What the f... What? Are we done now? We done? Can I double click the script and it's good now? This is the I've never used Rider, guys. Never. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. It's starting Visual Studio, guys. Wait, close. What the hell? Uh-oh. Trust and open. The swarm is incoming solution, yeah. Oh, we have a license agreement here. Introduction definitions. License subscription responsibilities. You may install the product for free of charge, as long as you comply with this agreement. Free use. Following installation may be used for free for commercial or uncommercial purposes during the trial period, and if the product supports a freemium mode. Also, after the end of the trial period, the freemium mode, in which only some features may be available, also subject to change, subject to the terms blah blah blah. Subscriptions, updates, restrictions. I don't like this very much, my friends. I might switch to Visual Studio Code. Import settings. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. Free trial? 30 days? Guys, we are switching to Visual Studio Code. Close. Close. Close! Guys, I can't click close. Close. Guys, I cannot click close. Watch. Look. I'm clicking close. Yeah. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. You have to trust me. I can't click close. Yeah. It's disabled? Yeah, but why? It's annoying. Click manage? Yeah, so but that's brute force though. I can't even click this? Is this serious, bro? Switch to a non-commercial license? Okay, how do I get Vim now? Chat. How do I get Vim into Rider? It's indexing. Click manage license. I can't. Oh, now I can. Free for learning and hobby. Guys, I don't like this. Plans and pricing. This pisses me off already. Free. For learning and self-education, open source. See, like, if I wanted to make a game in Unity... This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, wait. So if I wanted to make a game in Unity, I would have to pay these guys. Nobody will know. Oh, nobody will know. That's as much as I'll give it. I'm done. Shit. Nah, guys, yeah, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. Browse. Desktop. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. We need extensions though. No, it's not a skill issue. It's not a skill issue. Chat, so, what extensions do I need? Primage and NeoVim tutorial. We'll do this, yeah, look how fast it started even, right? C# in Unity. Okay, C#. See, this is why I use this. Oh god. Which one, guys? This has 2.5 stars. Why is that so bad? C# dev kit? Is that which one, chat? I'll do a poll. Sorry, guys, but I don't know. I'll do a poll, okay? I have literally no idea. Simplicity is always better. Yeah, so stupid writer is so good. Cakez, you can install extensions in Unity for Visual Studio Code as well. Yeah, we will. C#. VS Code is bad. That's why devspages is using it. No, listen, ByteUL. I don't need to use Rider now. I can learn Rider later. What? This guy's triggering me. I'm gonna get 2 minutes, bitch. I'll play this too. No. Watch this. Bitch, and thank you, LazyDev. Appreciate that.
Am I so out of touch? No.
LazyDef 666 just subscribed.
Wait, what? I didn't see that.
Igor
Thank you.
Orsip of Igoozy. My man, thank you for $10. Igoozy is here.
I'm sorry. Like, these people, like, what are these guys doing? Like, yeah, thank you very much for $10, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Which extension? C# dev kit. Let's do 1 minute. Please vote, guys. I don't know which one of these two extensions, and it's really hard to gauge like what you guys are saying in chat. I'll download Unity for now while we wait. Like, this is gonna be integrates Visual Studio Code with Unity, and then I probably want the debugger, right? Let's test. So Unity, right? That one is obvious. Why not both? The dev kit. Most people say the dev kit. Okay, fine. We'll get that. By Microsoft. Then we get the debugger, but people don't like that one too much. Various tools to help with Unity development. I should ask devspages, really. What extension is this? Goal is this extension. What extension isn't? I would recommend getting Unity's official debugger. Okay, so we want the debugger too, right? You fucking serious? Can you guys stop? I can't be serious. 50-50? Get both? If you're a professional dev, you go with... If you're a professional dev, you go... See, like, I'm expecting this. Both? No, we're gonna try C# first, the dev kit. And if that's not enough... Wait. It's already installed. Because, wait a minute, Unity installs it. Ha. Okay. What, Lia server? Lives? Oh no, that's from dev, not devspages, from AQ. Okay, fine. We have everything, guys. So, yeah. Let's see. How easy is it? Uh-oh. That doesn't look too good. The IntelliSense is gone. I don't have IntelliSense, guys. What happened? It was there a second ago. Restart? Restart. Okay, wait. How about we reload the window? Reload the window. It's here now. Wait, the swarm unable to open something. Wait, there's an issue here. Wait. We have an issue. Ensure that your Net SDK version is higher to support SLNX files. I guess that's from Visual Studio Installer, right? We need to get this from the installer, I guess. Manage, modify. So it says 9.0.2. What do we have here? Is there a way to search this? Net. Oh, wait, here. Net SDK. Oh god, like I have no idea. I have no clue. What should I get? Update available. Cakez use Visual Studio for now, just to prototype. Yeah, I think we are almost done. Like, if this is the last thing. Download the Net SDK from Windows website. Okay, I'll try that. You just download online. Okay, I thought... okay, thank you guys. Appreciate that. I did not know. Okay. Security patch. Linux, Windows. I guess this one? Okay, cool. Just activate. Nah, I listen, man. Like once it forces me into an account and all of this stuff, and then it goes and complains about licensing. And listen, I just want to plug and play. It's really annoying to use. Like it's already that much friction just on a freaking editor, bro. And then maybe further down the line when I'm actually making something and I'm trying to push for like revenue and stuff. Maybe I switch to Unity, I don't know, right? And then I have like this licensing stuff going on with Rider, and maybe I made a mistake. Listen, I just don't want to make a mistake now because I'm streaming, and when I'm streaming I don't really have like the mental capacity to read every single detail of a license, and I can't trust someone's word in chat because it's literally just someone typing something. They could type something completely that's unrelated, right? And I can't take that for a word. I would need to do the research myself. And I just don't want to do it right now. So to be able to plug and play fast, I think it's much better to do either Visual Studio. I think Visual Studio is actually the best to get started because we already have like a moving character. But since Visual Studio Code is an option, why not give it a go and try, right? That's in my opinion, since I have a little bit of experience, why not give it a go and try? So we have downloaded this now. Let's see if we can reload the window and if it fixes it. Wait, we downloaded it, but I didn't install. Wait, sorry. Actually, I have to install. Right? I didn't install yet. Wait, did I install, guys? Yeah, you need to build on a solid foundation. You did? Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Yes. Now, the thing is, it still does not give me... Oh, it does! Oh, it does!
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Chat! Nice! Okay, cool. I love this. You know why I like this more than Visual Studio? Because I get to see the entire project folder. So, for example, I can see that I have a player C# script here. And what I would like to do... Oh, never mind. And actually, Control-Shift-N is not a new folder. I want to do a new folder here. Actually, not here, but in Assets. And I would do Scripts, right? This is where you put your scripts, if I remember correctly. And I guess Unity capitalizes everything, so I guess we'll do that. And then we have sprites like this. Or do you do this in Unity? Do you do this here or in Unity? Where's game C#? We'll get there. Are you sure you want to move it? Don't ask me again, bro. I wonder if this breaks stuff. Does it break stuff? Does take a while to update. It's file system, you can do it either. Doesn't matter. Well, it takes a while for this to update the thing though. It will sync 2 ways, but Unity will be safer, Cakes. Okay, good to know. Well, this takes a long time, man. To sync. Like, the IntelliSense updates are very slow. What is this? Project 1 error. Current document is outside of any project open. It may limit IntelliSense experience. It's outside. What? Hey, what? Where's Unity? Let's try that again. Okay, so it's running the build program. Are you okay with not having hot reload anymore, Cakes? We'll see. We'll see. Not there yet. Recompile. Okay. Let's see if this works. I want to open it one more time to see if I get IntelliSense. Oh, we have... Yeah, we have IntelliSense. Okay, cool. Nice. So I can keep these... Oh. Man, the IntelliSense is real slow. But I guess we have it. Okay, fine. Yeah, there's like a way to set up hot code reloading, guys. If like you're a content creator, you can get it for free from some website. But we'll do that maybe tomorrow. Not today. Today we are going to learn the engine. And what we managed to do so far is have a moving character. Cool. I want to do something, I want to test one more thing before we do something more interesting. Because I want to do a map. I want to flip the character when we move to the right. So, and I want to store the flip. I wonder like if it's a private bool or something. I don't know how people do that. Or I can just access something, transform. I think it's scale, or is it like, is there a transform.scale? Local scale? .x is -1. Can I do that on D? And let me set this to 1. Is that how that works? Scale -1. Rotate? No, scale works too. Transform local scale because it's not a very... Oh, I hate that. This is object-oriented programming, right? I cannot set these variables at all. No, I can't change these because they are not variables. And I don't get IntelliSense here, guys. So I need a new reference the sprite renderer. I need some other extension to give me IntelliSense. You don't need it? Really? Look, people don't do this. What they do is they code something here. And then they look at Unity for errors. No, not IntelliSense, but like the error reporting. No, this is a test, Ruffle. We'll see how well it goes. Back to Visual Studio. No, that's fine. New vector 3. What is this? There's no set local scale or something. Reference the sprite renderer? Okay, how does that work again? I think you do sprite renderer. And then there's like some tag. I forgot there's like some tag. Sprite renderer. And then on start is get component. I remember this from 5 years ago. I'm good, bro. Sprite renderer? Like that? Is that how that works? And what is this tag here, chat? Better way to flip would be to store a reference to the sprite render and access the flip booleans on there. Local scale is a vector 3 struct. Serialize field. Serialize field. What does this do? You don't need a tag. Serialize field, so they show up in the inspector. They can assign them manually. Oh, I see. Oh, my man Rafi, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that, bro.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Rafi18 just subscribed.
I see it exposes. Let me like put a comment here. This exposes the field in the editor, so you can change it. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. See guys, Unity experience so far? Mwah! Nice. A bella classica. Okay, so I think this is how you get it, right? And then sprite renderer, I guess. On A, I don't want to flip. Dot flip. X is false. And then over here, well, oops. Sprite render. I love, guys. I love coding. It's true. Change it to a unit. No, it'll be about Vikings. Player flip H, true in Godot, much easier. Player flip H, true, much easier in Godot. Oh yeah, look at that. We can move left and right. But why is it so fast, bro? Okay, how do we make full screen, guys? Oh, cool. How do we make it full screen? Full HD. So beautiful. Yeah, right. We already have a moving character. It's a bit fast, to be honest. I don't know how it calculates that. What do you mean it's fast? Viking has no pants. Play focused. Oh, I see. Wait. I can't change it. Oh god. Oh god. Holy moly, what is that? Ah. Maximized. How does that work? Ooh, I like that. Damn. Game tab to the left. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. I can... Wait. We can work on this? But wait. No, that's a noob trap. If I add anything... Now, it's gonna be destroyed when I unplay. 100%. Watch. So I'm gonna add a new project... wait. Game object. Create empty game object. Test. And then I unplay. It's gone. Yeah, that's a noob trap. Yeah, no, I won't do that. Okay, how do I make a background now, guys? Finally, real game dev, Cakez. Okay. Make canvas and screen with scale equals full screen. Add collision to the big tower. Add serialized field and font of private variables to change the value from the UI Cakez. Oh yeah, that we should probably put that on like the speed, right? Oops. Eh? You stupid. Oh, I hate this reference thing. How do I get rid of this? Can someone tell me how to get rid of this one reference thing? It's really annoying. Like it's an entire line. Download free assets, embrace the dark side, and grow in power exponentially. True. No, I can put a... Like, I can open up my Atlas and use a tile for... I can use a... What is this called? I mean, we could use that map for now. Right-click on it, say disable. No, I don't think that works. Only shim left alt is toggled. What is this option called? Inlay hints. Thank you. Wait, it's on C#. C++ has disabled them. C#. Hä? At the bottom was suppress. Suppress inlay hands for parameters. Try inline. Wait, but then I enable this option again. Inline. C#. Display inline parameter name hints. Display inline type name hints. Code lens thing. C#. Code lens. Controls whether the editor shows code lens. Enable reference code lens. Enable test code lens. Oh, yes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. What is this? Very nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I want to make a cool looking background. I have two things, but one of them is not finished. And the other one would just be a simple plane. What should we start with? Just a green plain background and then add lighting to it? Like, I want to add cool looking torches and stuff. Please disable domain and scene reload. We did, Silo, we did. Try tile map. Just a tile map, guys. Do it right and create a tile map in tiled. Make canvas, right click on hierarchy and canvas. Tiled, please. Make canvas. Canvas? Tile map. Should I make a tile map? Unity asset shop. Should we go to the asset store here? In the web? I want to do lighting, but for that I need like a grass background. 2D. How do we filter this? Yeah, we need to cut corners as much as possible, yeah. I want to have grass tile set or something. Medieval Kingdom, what is that? This is side scroller though. Bruh. Let's see. 2D. How do I filter this? Shop assets? First he uses Unity, now is pulling in slop assets. True. Huh? How do I filter this? How do I use this? First click shop all. Ah, okay, thank you. (2D) pixel art. Is there no way to say pixel art? Clear filters. Wait, there's gotta be a way to set pixel art, right? Environments. Drop down. Bruh. Expand to the IC. Nah. It doesn't say pixel art. Right side cakes. Well, how do I add a tag? Like, it would be so easy if I could just type in something here. Okay, pixel art. 2D. Should we do top down too? Pixel art rain. What the hell? Okay, so now we gotta check some boxes. First I want it to be free. Then I want it to be Unity version 6X. And I want to do pixel art to the top down. Pixel art grass. No, we'll figure something out. Oh, that looks good. Wait, but that costs money. I don't understand. We clicked free. Hey? Maybe now? Okay, so let's look at that. That's not top down though. That's not true. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I'm more interested in the coding. Wait, that's it? Wait, top down pixel art 2D, that's all it is? No way. What the hell? itch.io is not... Yeah, it is. I mean, that does look cool. Not gonna lie. Fine. I mean, add it to my assets. Let's see how easy this is. I've never done this before. Just download this, right? Hello, Mozart. How you doing, man? Good morning. Looks generic. Yeah, that's fine. Which tile size are you going with? I don't know yet. Watching this dude try use any technology hasn't been forced is fascinating. I can't believe he can feed himself. Ah, shut up. Open in Unity. Okay. No? Are we done yet? Wait. What? Go to my assets. Add it to my assets. Wait. Are you sure about that, bro? It doesn't show up anything here. Cakez, realizing you can make a decent asset flip game in a month? No, we'll do it in a week. Are you going to log in? Wait. I think I'm logged in. Wait. Wait, which account is this? No, it is. That's me. See, that's me. So it should have added this to my assets. And I logged into Unity. I don't know. Where can I see my account? Let me see. Stop. Why is that white? I think it's bad if I show my username, but it's the same account. It's the same account. So why do I not have this in Unity? Refresh the package manager. How do I refresh? Huh? Nani? Components, services, jobs, window. Where's the package manager, guys? I thought it was here. Package manager. View in package manager. Huh? Window package manager. Huh. Nah, it doesn't seem to do anything, guys. I don't know. I'll reload the page. Let's see. Open in Unity. It's gotta be a bug. Gotta install the package manager plugin? Wait, you mean to tell me that when I download Unity and I use the asset store, it doesn't have the plugin installed to use the asset store? No. You have it over the refresh button with the mouse? Really? There's no refresh button, bro. Manual resolve. Finished. What the hell? Nope. Make it a little big. No, I don't, guys, you have to install this app. It'll send you the called rootkit.executable. Eh? Not gonna lie, Cakez, I swear this window has a massive refresh button for me at the bottom. Really? Same. Control R? Now you guys are lying. Built in. I bet you had to set it up. Same. In project. Maybe it's here, guys. I don't think it is, though. It's fine. We're just gonna download something from itch.io. We're gonna download a top-down ass tile set and a Viking hut. That looks cool. That is free. There's gotta be at least one. Damn, this guy looks cool too. Viking pixel art character has an axe too. I mean, I drew one myself, but maybe we can use this. Viking village RPG tile set. It looks a little bit out of place, but we could use that as a... At least the hut looks nice. We could use that. I don't want to draw anything, because this is not about drawing. This is about learning Unity. Damn, that's a village, a Viking village. That looks cool. Think about that. We have another Viking here. Yeah, we don't need any helmets. Okay, so that's it. I'll do the grass myself. Wait, this guy costs money now? Download. What do we get here? Let's just download that. Okay, we're hacked now, guys. GG's. Download that. We got the hut. It's more about the features and the lighting. I need a cool torch too. Man, that looks nice. Dude, I like that a lot. That looks real good. How much is this? $2. It's only $2, chat. Should we get this? Chat, should we get this for $2? That looks good. Apart from like the thing there. It's only $2 and we can get like a real good looking hut here like that. To expert, guys. Sounds fun. So learning mostly towards survival, building or combat. Leaning towards survival with base building added in much later. That's the idea.
No.
But for now, just survival.
Subscribe.
And you earn money
Here,
by killing
get the
monsters.
pack D.
My man, thank you. Minus $2 profit already. Listen, but after that, we own it, bro. We own it and we can reuse it for the future. Looks nice. Oh, actually, good point. Let's do this for free with the folks at home. What? Day one is already making purchases? This guy is so done. I don't fancy those colors, but looks good. Yeah, we could change the colors. That's fine. Wait for discount. It's on 50% sale. What are you talking about? I'm getting this. It's $2, guys. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, wait. So, full name. I will definitely blacken my screen in a bit. Because I don't want to leak my freaking thing. So I'll black my screen for a second so I don't leak anything. I'll see you in a sec. Okay, because they asked me to provide where I live. And now it's logging me to PayPal. So yeah, guys, $2. I think it's fine.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
It's not $2. Whenever I have something visually pleasing, it's $2.37. It's
Thank
insane.
you, Chaco_Tuesday for 100 bits.
My man,
I
thank
can't
you.
believe you will sit waste money like this in public.
Okay. Viking tile set. Okay, I think, am I leaking anything here? Yeah, my email address. Okay, I'm gonna download both tile sets real quick. And then I'll close this page. Because it's literally leaking. Good. as the Viking tile set. Here it is. There we go. There it is, chat. Here. Let me see. Did I leak anything else? No. Okay, so we just got this tile set here, and now I can screen it. You're making Viking Survivors? It's more leaning towards something like Thronefall, but the idea, at least when I do the C++ game, is that we're gonna have a lot of enemies coming in from all sides, and they will use flow fields and priority targeting. So for example, it's difficult to explain, but let's say we have walls. Let's say we use these as walls. They will target the walls if there's nothing else to target, but if a hero is standing next to the walls, they will target the hero. And so there will be a target priorities going on and stuff like that, and it'll be... I'll try to optimize the heck out of it so we have a lot of enemies on screen at the same time. Survival, you say? I'm going to be a bit smobby and ask who Vikings are known for. How does that correlate to Vikings? Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black. Make Vikings rage you? No. If you want a lot of enemies, you should learn Unity dots. We'll see where we go. But first, we're gonna now do a background. And I want to do a background. Do we have torches in there? Does this provide us with torches? I don't think it has any torches, unfortunately. Does not look like it's gonna have torches, but we can get those ourselves. That's fine. And we're only gonna use these trees, not those top-down trees. They don't make any sense. Yeah, we need a torch, but we'll get that. That's fine. All right, okay, so let's make a background. I have just downloaded these assets. Let's see. It has the tile set here, and then it is a TSX file, TypeScript file, okay. And then the full tile set is a PNG file. All right, okay. How about we get that? And we put this into... What I like doing lately is... I don't want to leak anything from my game now. Let's call it assets. Gamedev assets. Oops. Alright, so I just made a new folder, Gamedev assets, where I can put all of the assets into my Google Drive and then unzip them. How about we do this? Zip. I don't know if I need to store the zip files. We'll see. Yeah. Cool. Should I store the zip files? Chat? I heard your credit card info. Oh gosh, don't say that, bro. I know about this. 7-zip, my man. Yeah, I learned about this when using... Store them in a separate asset folder? Yeah, this is Gamedev assets. Whatever. Okay, so we have this PNG file. What is this? So that's the terrain. I think I have better grass than this, to be honest. I might do my own grass. And then, what do we have? The full tile set? Oh, let's do the full tile set. But I want to turn the house into its own picture, I guess. Right? Importing it into Unity now. Let's see. So now we have this tile set. I guess we'll put it in sprites. How do I make a tile map? Cakez is my favorite French game dev. Auto tiling's a pain in the ass for me. Store them as a separate asset folder. Yeah, we're fine. Like, we will be able... Listen, I can change these assets however I want to, and I'm good enough with pixel art to make it look cohesive in the same color space and stuff like that. That's fine. If I change one grass, if I change the grass to a different grass, I'll obviously also make sure that the other stuff fits in. Introduction to tile maps, Cakez. Okay, here is the, I guess, introduction to tile maps. I'll try to figure it out myself, okay? Tile map editor, I need to get that first. Create a tile. I think, excuse me, we already have a tile map, though. I feel like this is old. Right? Yeah, we have a tile map. Oh, wow. Holy shit. How big is this? Okay, background. It's in grid. Okay. Okay, now. Tile map. Animation frame rate. By default, it's infinity, right? Seems a bit big for me. If this is the tile map, then this covers like 100 pixels. Chunk. Mode chunk. Huh. Why is the first animation frame rate? I have no idea why this is. I guess it's for animating tiles. It's just one unit, it's one tile. The issue is that your character is scaled wrong. I think my character is fine. Look at this. So my character in a resolution, like the resolution here is 480 pixels. My character is the correct size for that. And by the way, I think it's already doing this correctly. Guys, the sub-pixel scaling. Oops. It's already doing this. The sub-pixel scaling. It looks a little bit blurry, but it's perfect pixel art. So it's already... We can already do a check mark here. Where's that? Eh? Am I blind? Eh? Am I stupid? Where is it? Eh? Oh, I literally highlighted. Oh yeah, so it is in Unity, yeah. There it is. There it is. No, it is. Are you trying to rotate the sprite and see if the pixel art breaks? No, it's about having the sprite sit in a resolution that is not natively a scale by 1, 2, 3, or 5, like an integer scale. And then it has to blur some of the pixels using linear blending. I think it's linear... What's it called? Color blending or something? Linear sampling. Linear sample mode, whatever that's called. And then it'll basically create interpolation. Yeah, it interpolates. Yeah. Any case, okay. Let's see. Let's go back. How do I make a tile map now? I guess we'll read a bit more. Tile map consists of two things: grid and actual tile map. Works one-to-one, one-to-many really. Only one grid in the scene, but there are several tile maps. The grid creates a layout of the scene. Cell swizzle, cell size. This determines the size of each square in the grid. Cell size. Huh? Oh, wait, here. How big is this? Tiles range from 16 by 6. Okay, let's try 32 by 32. Huh? What? See, this is where Unity makes no sense. Those are units? That's not how Unity sizing works. Well, wait, maybe it is 4 then? No. Yeah, those are units, not pixels, and a unit is pretty big. Hello boys, hey my man, how you doing? That's some bullshit. What are the raw dimensions of the character sprite? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 32 by 32, about 16 by 32. Change your pixels per unit sizing. Pixels per unit sizing. Pixels per unit. Ah! 16. 16. Cell size 1. Scale. Create a simple tile and build from there, Cakez. Create a simple tile. How do I create a tile? Configuring the tile map. Tile map renderer, sprites. In the character sprite file, in the project browser, in the character sprite file. Joke of the day, he found it, guys, it's right there. Unity-based units, that's why it's called Unity, aha. Leave it at that, you will see how it works once you start painting. Okay, I'll leave it as this. Now, how do I paint, though? Sprite lit default. Okay, that's a material, right? That's for lighting later. How do I make a tile? I feel like I need to add some tile map somewhere. Like I need to select a texture and put it in here somewhere. Wait, it uses the inner wait, that's the player. View tile map. Editor, you dummy. View tile map, editor, you dummy. There is no view. What you talking about, bro? Ha! I almost found it. Huh. Click on open tile palette bottom right. Click on the tile set in the inspector. What is the tile set? Is it this one? Shut up! Shut up! Just watch the tutorial in the scene view bottom right. Oh, I see this one. Create a new tile palette. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. New palette. Grassy tile set. Cell size. I guess it's gotta be 111 since we set it to 16, right? Then it'll be 16 by 16. Create. Oh, so now I need to set a sprite? But nothing here. Does it not select a PNG file? No. You need to save. Oh, I need to select the folder. Okay, that's interesting. Script is a grid brush. Flood fill continuous only. Lock Z position. Okay. Toggles. Tile palette edit. Yeah, this is really complicated, I gotta be honest. It was complicated in Godot too. What am I doing now? Doing nothing. Palette edit. You're selecting saving. Drag your tiles there. Where? Here? That makes no sense, bro. Wait, it understands that these are the tiles? Wait, is it that smart? Animation? No. What the hell? It says there. Drag tile sprite as it's here. Oh, wow. Huh? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Wait, but it created... Now I can paint this thing. Okay. It's a bit big. Uh-huh. That looks cool. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Aha. Shut up. Shut up, bro. Okay, I need some Coca-Cola. I'm not rage baiting. I've never done this before. Okay. Sounds like a great design, a great plan. I guess your design pillar would be a steady home versus a barbaric world. No, it's defending against the undead. Think about the battle at...
The calculations are in and
Winter is coming. The swarm is coming.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Just a bunch of enemies approaching. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of tiles. Cool. Hey, I click this. What? Hey? Bro, stop. Wait, so I'm pasting right now, right? So that is paint. I can erase. Okay, that's cool. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Now, what if I want to paint this building? Why is it not... do I need to double click? No. Wait, why can I not paint this? Weird. Do I need to select this? Wow, what a small editor. Wait, is that how you use that? Oh my, that's annoying. Ah, okay, it's bigger here. Okay, good. I was like, holy shit. I can make a cliff. But I don't like the grid size here. Are there hotkeys? D is delete. Okay, great. And what is paint? B. Brush. I like that. Also, it's too blurry. So definitely the scaling is off. Okay. You can drag the tile palette tab next to the inspector. Or like here. Oh, cool. Tile palette. That's not... I like... Yeah, no, actually next to the inspector makes more sense. Good idea. And then we have the options here and the entire tile. I like that a lot. Thank you, man. Cool. Nice. Okay. Good. So far, so good. How do I change the options now? This is still wrong. Cell size. You need to resize your tiles. Resize my tiles. Select an image in the sprites folder. Go to the inspector tab. Change the filter. Oh, yeah. You're right. So I wonder if I have to do it on this one here. And then set it to like a point, right? Does it affect these? Or do I have to click on all of these now? Unapplied. Oh yeah, save. Oh, cool. But is it the same size? Okay, wait, so I'm still painting. Can I select? No, I'm still working on the tile thing here. How do I get rid of the tile stuff? How do I get out of this mode? Aha. Is it actually the same size? Oh, it is. Cool. Okay. So we are pasting the correct size. Okay. But it's still too big, right? The grid size. I kind of want to start with a building though. Wow, that's a big building. Holy shit. What the hell? That's large. Go to Inspector, Sprite Editor. Sprite Editor. This one here? They're the same size because both your character and its tile sets are default 100 pixels per unit size. Finally, using a real super pro game engine. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think you need to cut up your tile set in the sprite editor first. No, I think the thing is... Click the sprite in the project importer. This one here. Pixels per unit. And so 16. Is that... Oh my god! What? Wait a minute. How's that so big? Pixels per unit. 16 pixels. How is that big? Huh? I never understood this. Oh, by the way, it has like a black border to the left. You have it there. I do not understand this. Keep pasting the same tile. Select your sprite sheet, then click Sprite Editor button. Sprite Editor. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh god. Holy moly. So what is this? Watch tutorial, 5 minutes tops, Cakes. What this guy says, do you guys have a good tutorial for this? Because I think I need to watch a tutorial here. Like, that's crazy. And we'll use this, by the way, as like the starting thing, if it's that large. It's very big. I want to paste 16 by 16. A unit is a square you see in a grid. How many pixels should exist within that square? A unit is a square. How many pixels should exist? Okay. But that's annoying, because... How many... Like, can't I make the squares smaller? I guess I can. Wait, how many squares? Okay, so I go to the... I guess apply. I'll go to the main camera, and then it has assets per pixels. Wait, asset pixels per unit. Whatever that means. That's something else, I think. Why? How can I make these squares smaller? Here's 5 minutes. Is it really? Tile maps in Unity? Does it also go into... Fine.
Run Studio. Hey everyone, Matt here with Night Run Studio.
Hello.
Reusable tiles is a common practice in 2D games to keep your workflow nice and manageable, and so that you don't have to create so many assets. It allows you to quickly create new worlds and maps. In this video, we're going to do an intro to Unity's tile map system, and I'll follow it up with other videos which will show how to add multiple layers to your tile maps, and also an advanced tile map feature including animated tiles. Let's get started. For this video, we'll be using Unity's built-in tile map system. We added this with our 2D package in the first video, but in case you missed that one, you can go to Window, Package Manager, Unity Registry, and then just download the 2D package. You know, we're also going to need some assets here. I'm using the Tiny Swords asset pack. I'm just going to quickly find the files that I want to use. I'm actually going to be using 3 different files here. I'm just going to drag and drop those files right into Unity, and now they're ready to use.
Yeah,
We've got a little setup to do, so I'll shift-click all 3 of these so that we can multi-edit them. I'll change sprite mode to multiple, as each of these files has more than one sprite on it. Pixels per unit, in this case, is 64.
This is how many pixels tall / wide each square will be. This will vary based on the palette. See, this is what I was looking for, and it doesn't explain that at all, guys.
We'll change filter mode to point no filter, and our format to 30.
Pixels per unit, mine's is 16. Fine. I need to stop pasting. How do I stop pasting again? Okay. So wait. I select this. Pixels per unit, 16. Right? But then it's, look how large this is. It gets so large. Because the units are so large. Read its details. Large is red. You go grid. I go what? One by one. Change the camera settings. If your character 1 is 1 cell and the door is... Make the camera back to 100. Really? This one here? That doesn't change anything, guys. Just finish the tutorial. You're on the right track. I'll finish it, but yeah, like this is the first thing we're getting stuck on, right?
Good. With that done, we can click on an individual sprite and go to the sprite editor. Here we just want to slice up our tile palette. So instead of automatic, we'll do the grid by cell size. I'll pick 64 by 64, slice it, and then click apply. And let's just do the same thing for this elevation tile as well as for our shadow tile.
That's what you need to do. This is the part. Okay, fine, I'll do that. So we go to this thing. Yeah, this thing. We go sprite editor slice, right? And then shit. What was this? What did he select again? Grid by cell size. Okay, slice. Grid by cell size. Oh god. 16 by 16. How does that look? I can't see. Why? Where you stop? Okay, slice, but it slices the entire picture, right? Or maybe it should though. Slice now. Okay. Slice. We're done. Oh, I see. And then it. Okay. It will remove. Okay, cool. Okay. Apply. Why is the apply button here? Oh god. You select a cluster of grids and place them. So now your character needs to also be fitting roughly 1 cell. Why is this so large? This is this is crazy. E. No wait, what is this again? D's nuts. Guys, the grid is too large. You know? Change pixels per unit on the camera to 16 as well. Okay. 16. It doesn't change these things. It's not too large, Cakes? Wait. You mean to tell me that when I play the game in a second, like for example, I go to tile palette. What the hell? Why is it only showing these now? And I'll paste some tiles. Then I play. That's some bullshit, bro. Like, this is, I remember that. That's some actual bulk. So, like, why on earth does it show me a different picture when I'm working in the editor than when I'm playing the game? Huh? That makes no sense. That's dumb. No, it's dumb. Change pixel per unit for your character. Okay. For this guy. 16. Apply. But he's behind now, guys. He's behind. How can I change the layer? Put it in 1. Yeah, so now he's in front. That's great. But the problem is that the camera shows that it shows... See, like, that's the big deal. That's a... Wait. Hey? What is this thing, then? Wait a minute. Am I stupid? So wait, that's the entire thing? Fucking hell. Hey! I see. Okay. Okay, great. Nice. So, nice. What is this? Is that a rock? Awesome. How do I auto-tile this now? Maybe this guy can explain that in the video. Is the guy gonna explain how to auto-tile? You know, like the dual grid system and stuff like that? Is there... Where's the checkbox for dual grid system, guys? He's gonna explain it? Okay. So
we're just about ready to start tiling here, so I'm gonna actually create my first tile map, which will be our ground layer. To do this, I'll just right-click over in the hierarchy, go to 2D object, tile map, rectangular.
We did that, yeah.
Round, and then I'm just gonna close up the tile map and tile map renderer components. Okay. All we have to do now before we can start tile mapping is to create an actual tile palette. To do this, we'll go to Window, 2D, Tile Palette. This will create a floating menu, and I like to just grab this top tab here and dock it up beside my inspector. We'll create a new palette. I'll call mine Grass Tiles. Here I'm going to create a new folder inside of my sprites. I'll call this one Grass Tiles as well. We've now got an empty tile palette, and we can just actually grab the files that we split up earlier, drag them over, and this time you want to make sure that all these tiles go into the Grass Tiles folder, otherwise they'll flood your sprite folder with all the different tiles that are on it.
Yeah, they did that for me.
I'm going to add my elevation as well, and my shadows. I'm just going to toggle on my grid here so that I can see each of the squares we're going to be painting on. Now this will just work a lot like working in Paint or Photoshop. You can grab one tile at a time and paint them in.
Yeah, that's painfully slow.
You can also use the eraser tool.
That sucks.
At this point already you can hit play and start walking, but you'll notice we have a little bit of a layering issue.
Yeah, that's a
new
mistake.
We'll return to our inspector and take a look at that tile map renderer component. Here we want to change our order and layer and set our ground so that it is below our player, who's currently rendering on level 0.
Well, the player on top.
Renders on top, and we can walk around on our grass. I'm just going to take a second or two to make this grass a little larger here. And now at this point, I'd like to add some decorations onto my grass. So I'm just going to take this grass tile here, but you'll notice if I just start painting that it pokes holes in my existing tile map.
Yeah, you need a new layer.
So what I actually want to do is right-click on my main grid here, and we're going to add a new tile map layer. I'm going to call this one Decoration.
Okay, so it's just a new layer.
Now if I click right away again, you'll notice it's still punching holes. That's because I want to make sure that my active tile map is set to decorations. I'll warn you, this can cause problems.
That's a bit annoying, okay.
Now I can paint in a little bit of extra grass. Well, and here what I'm going to do is set my ground to a layer of -1. And my decorations to 0, and then I'll set my player at 5 so that he renders on top of both those layers. Well, in here,
man, that's tedious as fuck, bro. That's like some actual bullshit.
Okay. I'm just gonna add one more tile map. I'm gonna call this one Elevation, and this is where we're gonna put our mountains. For now, I'm just gonna set these at layer 1, and then I'm just gonna click and drag in order to select the entire mountain piece for now, and we can just drag those right into our map and click them on.
Where's your, like, the
dual grid system? I have a much more interesting looking map. However, I have the problem that I can just walk right on top of these. So the last thing we're gonna do for this intro video is just add a collider to make it so that we're not constantly walking on top of things. All right, now I just quickly added in a little more interesting shape.
Okay, we don't need colliders right now. I guess we do for the house.
Let's see. What we're going to do is create a collider for this. To do that, we can click on Elevation, head over to our inspector, and we're just going to add a tile map collider 2D.
See, this is what Unity does for you, you know? I would have to code in rectangular collider, point in rectangle, push out. No, or you can't move on to this. What they do, they just add the tile map collider 2D component. Done. Move on to the next problem. Easy peasy.
Just by adding it, it will automatically map to any tiles on this layer. And so if I click on my gizmos here and zoom in, you can see there is a green outline on all of the tiles on this layer. Now when I hit play, I will in fact collide with the mountains. The one thing I don't like is that I come around behind here. You can see that I kind of bounce into it rather than it layering on top of me nicely. Additionally, when I come along the side here, you can see that my sword is sticking on top of the mountain, which looks a little funny. We'll deal with that stuff in the next video, and we'll also
is this blue balling, bro? Can you stop? You can put this in a tutorial. You don't need to put... See, like, this guy's farming. Yeah, 1 year ago, 30,000 views. Yeah, I see. This guy's farming views. Yeah, okay. It's like, next time, a Dragon Ball Z. I can do it in C++. I've done it, yes. Unity t-shirt when? Yeah, soon. Let me see. I think YouTube chat is not updating. It's not. I apologize. Did you install the tilemap editor? I think it installs it automatically. Very difficult for you to help. We won't do that, say, out of spite. You won't do that. Do what you say out of spite. Looks like you selected the wrong folder. Kidding me, Unity experience. Do a grid system, just use the marching squares, don't complicate yourself. Yeah, so how do I auto-tile now? I want this to be like, is this already sorted for auto-tiling or do I have to build like my own thing? Chat. Do I need to build this myself? Because that looks really bad. It's not even sorted properly. And it also, oh God. Look at that. I feel like I need to restart here. This entire thing. What if I delete this? Cannot be executed because the selection is a root folder. How can I get rid of this entire thing and try over again, start over again? Because that's too much. I just want the grass to be tiled. Yeah, like here. Let's try to delete all of it. Delete. Drag again to the tile palette. What the hell? It didn't delete everything. It only deleted like 2. Why can I not delete this? That's weird. Why can I not delete that? Grassy tile set. How can I get sprite editor? It's not files, bro. But I have the sprite editor here. Wait, sprite editor. Bro, I just want to delete that thing. I'm confused. The sprites part of the sprite sheet, you have deleted something else. Ah, I see. So this is this. I see. So I need to delete that. I get it. Okay, yeah. Understand. Okay. And, oh, interesting. I just want the terrain. Yeah, I just want that. So we're gonna slice the terrain, and he said that we can just drag stuff in here, and then it'll create a grassy tile set, right? Tile set. We use this folder for the slicing, but I think I made a mistake because I didn't slice it properly. Yeah, so that was 16. Oops, 16. We apply, and then we open the sprite editor, and we do slice, grid by cell size, and then it's gonna be 16 by 16. Looks good, slice. Cool. Apply. Pixel per unit is how many pixels you want a Unity grid cell to contain. If your base square sprite, for example, a grass tile is 32 pixels, well, the pixel unit is 32. Yeah. Change the filter and color mode. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. Okay, let's do that. And we do the filter to point. And what else? Color mode. Color mode? Compression to none. Where's compression? I don't see compression, guys. Format. Texture type. What do you guys do? There's no format option. sRGB. RGBA2 32-bit. Where is that option, guys? Huh? Above your head. Oh, okay. RGBA 32. Why that? You're right, Cakes. There's no compression option. No, I don't see one, yeah. A format in the default tab. Game editor level 30, screw the UI, everything in code. Game editor tutorial level 1, this is how you do everything via UI. Because it's 32-bit green blue. 8-bit per color. Okay, fine. Cool. I feel like the color grassy tile set is broken though. Look at these. How do I delete this? To me it looks kinda broken. I made a mistake. And it only really added in these. Delete the tile set? How do I delete this tile set?
Hello.
I don't think I can delete that. Doesn't really work like that. Press delete. I did press delete. Where's the tile set though? Oh, this is the tile set, isn't it? Is it? Select the pen. Man, I just don't know. In the project you have it highlighted already? Man, these packages are just crazy. Oh, it's lagging. That's not. Top right pen. Toggles the edit palette thing. What the hell? Now you can erase. No, I'm pressing erase. Ah, I see. What the hell? But that's dumb. Huh? I feel like this one is broken. I want to delete this entire thing. It's in the drop-down option in the top left. Cakes, delete the imported tile map. Guys, I don't know where it is. The imported tile map. I have the sprite here, but I don't have that, like this. I can't delete this. No, never mind. What's the name of the song that is playing? This would be so easy in Raylib. Man, that's difficult. Like, that's really hard. I gotta be honest, deleting a tile set, it should just be, there should be a fucking trash bin that says delete. And then it'll delete this tile set and I can create a new one. Tile set 2. Grass tile set 2. Great. Select folder. Alright, okay, so we're gonna drag in a new sprite here. And then it'll select this folder. Do you wish to override the existing assets? Grassy tile set. Okay, that looks better. And now, how can I delete this grassy tile set 1? Because that's broken. How can I get rid of this thing? I want this gone. It's annoying. It's Witcher 3, yeah. What do you think of Unity so far? What 5 things you like? It's too early. Delete the asset. But where is the asset, guys? Like, I do not see the asset. Maybe it's here? Like, where is the asset? In the grassy tiles folder, delete the .asset file. Oh god, okay. Ah, okay, so it's blue. Yeah, let me find that. Why is it not sorted? Huh? I only have one, guys. are you importing now? Hey, stop! I didn't tell you to import, I'm just searching. Huh? Man. I gotta be honest, the onboarding process for Godot is much better than Unity, but I still believe, okay? I still hold on to the hope that Unity is gonna give us... Hey, where's that coming from now? Get rid of this. Delete. Scripts? It wasn't scripts? Wait, what? Just use Unreal Engine? You saved it there? You put it in scripts? I don't know about that, bro. Like, wait, so what if I delete that now? Is that bad? No? Okay, that's fine. Can I rename this? I want to rename that now. Yeah, now it's time. Oh, cool. It works very well. Okay, cool. Nice. Hallelujah. Okay. Good. Now order layer 0 is going to be layer 0. Then the player is going to be... See, I don't like that too much, which is why I would just like to create a base and then make the house an actual game object. But let's draw a little bit. How can I now use auto tiling? Chat. I want to be able to paint grass. Like auto. Is it too much work? Or do I just create a quick map? What do you guys think? Right click the pen. So you don't edit the palette. Check the rule set. Where is this rule set? You saved it there? I saved it there, yeah. The part I've always struggled with, so curious to see as well. Yeah. Manual rule tile. Cakes. Thank you. There's a tool, okay. So this tool here. Terrain rule type. Oh, that's cool. Okay, nice. Okay, what is it? Rule tile. I wonder if we need to add this as like a component to the inspector. Let's see. Rule. No, it doesn't exist. Maybe on the grid. Rule. It does not exist. Maybe we need to import it though. This is the generic visual tile, terrain tiles. Other tiles such as the based on the different blah 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 properties, tiling rules. Here's 6 minutes. It's a package, yeah. You can implement it. Guys, stop with the Raylib, okay? We'll do Raylib later, in like a week from now, okay?
Today, we're diving into Unity's rule tile system. It's a powerful tool that you can use for your 2D games.
Nice.
By the end of this tutorial, you should be able to use your rule tile system in order to create dynamic environments for your game. What you see on screen is me placing tiles by hand, one by one.
Yeah, that's bad.
And this is an example of me using the rule tile system.
Nice. Smexy. How do I do that?
Get started, create a folder. We're going to call it rule tiles. Go into the folder and right click. Go to 2D, tiles, and find the rule tile option.
Okay. Rule tiles. Go to component. Wait, what? 2D. See, this guy is skipping something. You can right click there. There's a rule tile override. Fuck. Tiles?
I'm gonna name my...
He has rule tile. I have rule tile override, so something is wrong. Wait, now I have rule tile. But am I blind? I guess I... Okay. What did he call this? Let's just call it rule tile. Okay.
Rule tile, demo tile. And then I'm gonna change the default sprite to the basic sprite of that set.
Okay, wait. I need to follow the steps, my friends. That's bad. Because it's the entire tile set now. Wait. Wait, he has separate sprites for this? I need separate sprites? You're already following wrong? It's the game object? Wait, what? Wait, I'm doing it wrong?
The rule tile system.
You have separate sprites, you slice them.
To get started, create a folder. We're gonna call it rule tiles. Go to the folder and right click. Go to 2D, tiles, and find the rule tile option. I'm gonna name my rule tile demo tile. Then I'm gonna change the default sprite to the basic sprite of that.
See, I don't have that. Default sprite. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Wait, how do I unselect this? None. Select. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. So, this one. Yeah. Cooking.
Next, I'm going to click on the Game Object tab and navigate to 2D Objects, then Tile Map, then Rectangular. I'm going to name my tile map something meaningful. In this case, Demo Tile Map.
So the background, yeah? It's very loud.
To start working, I need to see the tile palette. So I'm going to go to Window, 2D, Tile Palette. You should see the tile palette window open up.
Yeah.
Click the drop down that says No Valid Palette, and then find the Create New Palette option.
Shut up, bro. Like, I'm not doing that bad. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad am I doing? Like, be honest here. Like, Yeah, I'm not 0. Absolutely not. You're lying. 6. I take that. Yeah, 5. 6. I'm not reading the 1s and 2s. You guys are lying. 6. Yeah, I think so too. 8. Oh my man, I appreciate that. 6.5. Yeah, the rest are just elitists. They pretend they never were new to some engine or something like that. Yeah. You asked how bad you're doing? Yeah. Okay, no.
Name your palette something meaningful and hit create.
Yeah.
Drag in your rule tile that you created initially. Drop it into the newly created tile palette. Now we can start adding rules to this tile.
Shit. So I did it wrong. Wait, do I need to do it again, chat? 2D. Tile map. Shit, what did he do again? Fuck, I forgot. What did he do? Grid, demo, what did he do here?
I'm gonna name my tile map something meaningful. In this case, demo tile map.
Aha, so rectangular. Okay, we'll do one more. 2D tile map, rectangular, test, background with rules. Yeah. And then what?
To start working, I need to see the tile palette. So I'm going to go to Window, 2D, Tile Palette. You should see the tile palette window open up. Click the drop down that says No Valid Palette, and then find the Create New Palette option.
Yeah, we're gonna make a new palette, guys. It's fine. New palette option. Grass tile set rules. Create. Right?
Name your palette something meaningful and hit create.
Why would you put spaces in names?
Drag in your rule tile
Why
that
not?
you created initially. Drop it into the newly created.
Drag in your rule tile that you've. But he. Sprites rule tiles. Select folder. Okay. And then we drag that in. Yeah, okay. Following so far.
Tile palette.
Nice.
Now we can start adding rules to this tile. Go to your inspector window and create a new rule. Choose the first sprite you want to add rules to. Then go ahead and add all the sprites that you intend to use. In this scenario, I'm only adding the grass tile set.
What? What the hell? What? What the hell? What is he doing?
Go to your inspector window and create a new rule.
Go to the inspector window. Where are the rules? Hey. Do I? Aha! And then what is this? We need a sprite that is the top sprite. But then how do I know it's the top?
The first sprite you want to add rules to. Then go ahead and add all the sprites that you intend to use. In this scenario, I'm only adding the grass tile set.
Okay, so he just, okay. Top left. Plus. Wait, add? Hey? Top? What the hell? Okay. Then top right. Then left, right, bottom left, bottom right. Right. So left. Select right. Bottom left. And bottom right. No, bottom. And then bottom right. What the hell? Okay, following so far. Shouldn't you put a cross in a proper position? Oh, so that's what he's doing. Let's see. No, he's first selecting all of them. I guess he'll put the cross in a same. He'll do that later.
The circle in the middle represents the tile that you're adding, and the squares around it represent the tile rules that you want to create.
Yeah.
Once you're finished adding all your tile sprites, we can begin adding rules. To begin adding rules, simply click one of the squares that surrounds the circle in the middle. An arrow means that a tile can go there, whereas an X means it cannot.
Man, that's small. Holy shit, can you zoom in? Wait, so it can only like this? Man, I'm confused right now. But I think you do this, right? I like that, man. That's so easy. Oops. Man, Unity is for dummies. Holy shit, bro. That's so easy as... Wait, that's the top. Wait, I selected the wrong one here. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh my god, I was selecting the wrong ones. That's the bot. Wait a minute. That was the wrong ones. Almost didn't. Okay, yeah. It's so easy, kind of makes people who don't use it dummies. You could say that, you know. I guess you're right. Almost. I feel like I have a little mistake still. Right, chat? What am I doing wrong? I feel like I'm doing it correctly. Right? Is that the what let's see, what does he get? Wait, what? Oh, I see. So on those you can go to the left, to the right too. Aha, okay, so then these go here. Oh, it completes it for me. That's great. Yeah. You can't see it. I'm in front. But basically, this right here. It's not wrong anymore. It was wrong, but now it's not. Like, whenever you change stuff, this changes. Watch. See how this was wrong before? Now it's not. I think this is correct. No. Why is it not fitting? I don't know. We'll see. Why is his one fitting and mine's not? That's a good question. Oh, cause it's... Wait, we have 8 rules. Why is this one... Why does it have... Yeah, you guys can see it. Why does this one have like this green border here? Try drawing. I feel like I'm missing something. No centerpiece? But this is the centerpiece. It has 8 rules. Mapping issue? Mapping issue. From the palette here? I feel like that's fine. If they draw fine, it can be ignored. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, here's an issue. See? And these corners don't exist either. So I can only do... Yeah, I mean, there's definitely... Can I right click? No, I can't. So I need to press D. Yeah, so this works. I see. I wonder what the issue here is. And yeah, we don't have like the corner pieces. I wonder if they actually exist. At the inner corner. I wonder if they exist. Let's see. You're missing those things, Bozo? Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we do. I do have corner pieces. Here. Yeah, we do. Nice. Oh god, I wonder how difficult that would be. Auto tiling might help. HIO. Okay, we'll add the inner corner here. We'll add the next one here. I want to see this first. So, wait, this inner corner can go here and not at the... Wait, actually it can go here, not there. Wait. When do I do that? That doesn't work. Guys, I don't think... Looks like you have good coverage. Yeah, but... It doesn't update. Yeah, you guys can see it. It like when I change stuff here, it doesn't do anything. So, for example, this one is not covered. Wait, what the hell? Why is there 2 of these now? What? That's so confusing. 10. Can I undo? This one's supposed to be... Wait, which one am I missing? We have the top left corner. Let's get the top right corner here. Okay, so this one is in the middle, right? It can... I wonder if I have to do that. This, and then this thing goes when we have... Oof, difficult. Maybe you also change the diagonal thing. You can. The diagonals. Yeah, that's difficult. Let's see. So... Off. You can select elements in the list and hit delete. Click the area just left of the game object. Okay, how about we delete this? And, okay, we'll try one corner first. It's everything but down left for this one. That's really hard, bro. Everything but down left. You sure about that? Doesn't look like it's doing anything here. All red except the bottom right corner, I think. Oh, you mean when there's nothing? No, no, no. I think bottom right corner has to be nothing. Nothing. And then we have a tile to bottom. Here, 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 here. I think that's it. But it's not doing it. So we have no tile here. But then it has a tile here. Invert that? This one inverted. Am I confusing? Am I confused? Wait. You mean this? No, 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 no. You need more than 9 to cover diagonals. It doesn't work though, guys. You see this? So we don't have a corner. Wait, we do have a corner. Wait, no. This has to be... Wait, what? Add all corners. 8 for all directions, plus 8 for diagonals, so I guess an 18 minimum. Huh? Everything but the bottom right. Guys, I did that. It doesn't do anything. It should appear here. The moment we do it correctly, it'll appear here, right? I'm not rage baiting. Add the other corners too. Now we gotta get one corner to work first. So... You think it's not applied? Guys, I'll do this. This is what I think is correct. And then I'll do that. And then I'll paste another tile. Shit, it doesn't do that. It doesn't do this. Add the 4 corners. Fine, I'll add the 4 corners. We'll add the other ones. So we have the first corner. Let's get the second corner here. There will be bottom left. And then everything except this, right? The thing is, it doesn't even appear on the list here, guys. And I feel like I lost bottom right. What happened to bottom right? Lol. Why did we lose bottom right here? What happened to this guy? Let's move this up. The bottom right was... We have 2 places here and then nothing here. Guys, they don't show up. You've replaced the bottom right asset in the process of adding corners. Cakes, try moving up above the full green square. Or you mean because it's a rule set like that follows these principles? Oh, I see. Aha. I see. Interesting. Smart. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. All right, cool. I didn't know that. Well, I guess it makes sense. Okay, wait. We have we need bottom right. And we need top right. And apparently we also need the inner things, but okay, fine. We got that one now, and then the bottom. Cool. Now, it does look a little odd, right? And then I'll add another one, guys. This one will be the dirt. And I want to put the dirt where nothing is. Shit, that doesn't work. I can't put the dirt where nothing is? The order matters, yeah. I wonder. That doesn't do anything. So I can't do this, apparently. Satch. I thought I could paint the dirt. Change the full green tile to all arrows. It's overwriting the new corner tile. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that still works. You have another one overwriting there too? No, I don't think I have one. Don't make it put off the rule set to the diagonals in the corners too. To the diagonals in the corners too. Do the diagonals on the corners too. What? By the way, guys, it puts these things in there, but it doesn't show up here in the thing. It's fine. Technically, this should work both for grass and different rule tile. It detects as the same matching to grass tile. Really? Currently, you're only editing the grass tiles, Cakez. 8 cross is a single tile of grass, I think. Really? That rule isn't working. It needs 9 tiles, and the middle one would be dirt if the rule even works. The one you selected would be all green. No, I think it needs 8. But okay, I mean, if it doesn't work, whatever. It's fine. We'll just make a tile that... Okay, whatever. Oh, cool. At least we can now paint some tiles. Let's see. P, right? No, B for brush. I think that looks good enough. It's not perfect, but look what we can make now, guys. That's great. All right, cool. Thank you guys very much for the help. And now the thing that I wanted to do is build like... where's the camera? I want to see. I want to build like... First and foremost, I just want to build some tile. Tile map. Now, it does look a little shabby right now, if I'm not gonna lie, but so it is. Let's say that's it, right? It's not much. So I'll probably do something else. Add a layer and fill it with dirt. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call this thing dirt. Wait, it puts dirt here? No, not E. D for delete. Interesting. I'm just gonna do grass tile set and select dirt. Paste it here. Okay, we'll start very simple, right? And then let's put everything on the camera. And the first thing that I want to do now is put the house in the middle. This is what we're gonna have to defend, and then we'll make it pretty later, right? The idea is that we'll have some way of growing this, but yeah, we'll see how far we get, right? But first we need a map. We have a map now. Cool. Let's see how the game looks. Nice. Lighting. I want lighting and I want torches. So we don't have a torch on the tile set, so we need to get one. Torch. Chop down torch. I need a cool torch animation. Torch adventure. The last torch. What is this? Is that a game? That's another game. No, bro. No, not games. Chop down torch acid. Guys, hey? Spreads. I just want a torch. Or do I use my own? Should I use my own? I have a torch animation. It's not the best. Hey guys, hello there, Eddie. Good morning. Cakez is already 100% in the unit asset flip. No, it's about, listen, I don't need to draw assets. I've done this before. There's no point. This is about learning Unity. This is not about drawing pixel art. I can draw pixel art. There's no point in doing that, bro. Let me get the stream here. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. You can use the multiple grids as well. Then you can render dirt grid on top of the grass grid. You will need the dirt with grass border. Remove your blank tile in the middle. That's what's being drawn because it hits the first rule. No, they didn't have torches in the pack. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna add in torches. If I can't find a torch, which I guess we don't. I'm just gonna use my own torch. You have one? Oh, cool. Now we have torches here. I'm not gonna pay $1 for a torch, bro. Absolutely not. I have a better looking torch. Okay. Yeah, I have better torch. I have a better torch. That's fine. Check Minecraft torch. But yeah, Euro for torch. So this is what we have so far, chat. Very proud of it. Gotta be honest. This is what we have so far, chat. Very proud of it. Huh? Cool. Only took 3 hours. Grass edge too blurry for me. That's because of the resolution. It's not scaled properly. But there's one thing that I don't like about this. I feel like the resolution is a bit too small. It's very personal. That's great. And now the speed is also bad, which means we can finally go back and change the speed here to 20. That makes more sense. Let's see how long that takes to compile. Yeah. Still compiling. Torches. Pixel. Torches. Not bad. I think I have better torches. I'll get the torches from me. Let me get them real quick. Where's a sprite? Don't want to show you what I'm working on. You know, I gotta quickly get my texture atlas here. Find the torches. Where's the torches? Where did I put the torches? Are they gone? Did I delete the torches a long time ago? Don't think I did. See, this is why you don't put everything in one big atlas. Ah, here. I think I have better torches. This, in my opinion, just looks better. So we'll take these, make a new sprite. You see the preview? Like this. Just do a campfire, maybe? I could do a campfire too, but my campfire doesn't look that great. Oh, I have a cool idea. I see. Yeah, we can do that. I wanted to do this anyways. Why not? I've seen that in a cool demo before. I'll quickly pretend this is charcoal. So I have like, this is the broken tree, right? I'll pretend that this is a fire with some black in the middle. It's charred, right? Because it's turned into. This doesn't make any sense. So this is like, you know, charred, whatever that's called, and then it has bright red or dark red. Whatever that's called, you know. You guys know what this is. Gluten English. Amber. And then it'll have some fading here. Right. There we go. And so what I want to do in Unity is use Unity's particle system. A very good particle system. And you want to do that for this fire. I think that's fine. So this is gonna be a new sprite, and I think I made a new folder. My drive, gamedev assets, and then we'll call this fire. Guys, what is this called? Fire, campfire, wood. Just the wood part. Bonfire. Viking bonfire. Bonfire. Campfire? Bonfire? Bonfire. Wood. It's just the wood part, right? And then we'll also export that in the same folder. You will need to have a particle. Oh yeah, we need to have, but I think we can hard code these, right? Or? Last time we used an engine particle system, you rage quit. Yeah, but I think Unity's better. Check the speed field. Oh yeah, right. I can do the speed field thing, right? Hey? Why did it not compile this? Bro, what? Why is it 2? What the hell? I changed this to 20. What the hell? Wait, I can no longer change... Wait. I can no longer change it in code. It's cached in the inspector. That's bad. Because now there's... Wait, that's so bad. Just don't serialize. Yeah, then I don't serialize this shit. No, I for now I won't do it. But I guess... Okay, wait. I need to say... I need to... but... If you do that, the editor caches the last known value, and this and changing it here won't update it. Okay. It's just the value. You need to think in flow. Like, I think in terms of C++, I guess. And when I initialize something with a value, it'll always get the value from code. Like, code always wins. But I guess, fine. It is how it is. It's gonna take this away now. It's better I had to have it public. And then when you're sure, you just remove it. So what you mean by that is, instead of private, I make it public. Right? And then... What wins then if I make it public? Which one wins? What if I do 10? Same thing like before. Bad practice. Yeah, we'll see what it does. It takes so long to recompile. So it caches it still. I wonder how fast it is now. Oh wow, that's fast. Okay. And it's definitely more than 10. Yeah, so same thing as before. So it's bad. Yeah. Public means nothing. Public is serials by default. Okay. These compile times. Yes, very long, right? Oh my god, just close the damn bottle, man. Close it. Fucking bottles, man. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine for now. But I don't like the resolution. It's a bit high. A bit low. Wait, no, don't close Unity. Which means I want the camera to be 640 by 360. And then we'll go to the scene and we'll make sure tile, pasting, no wait, brushing a tile. We'll brush a bit more. Okay. And now we're gonna add in the bonfire, and then we need a bonfire particle. First we use a Unity particle to light it up and create actual light. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I like that a bit more. Cool. Last thing we need is one of those cool looking sprites that we got. Where do we have that? Hey? Wait a minute. Oh wait, I have it here, right. Viking tileset. Buildings and objects. Yeah, so I suppose I want to tile these buildings, but I want them to be game objects because I want to move behind the big building. I want the rectangular collider to be like somewhere here. And we'll only start with a small building.
Jim just subscribed.
Yo, my man.
MHM.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And Janina and Stormwing and Eddie, thank you guys for following. You can change when it compiles into the settings, Cakes. You can do it with tile sets, it's easy. So I should rather do a tile set. Yeah. Okay. Is that better to do? You can do game objects and do Y sorting, Cakes. It's easy. I think it's better to use Y sorting here. What do you guys think? Right? So basically, I suppose I add this into a sprite, cut out one piece, or can I turn different game objects out of? So basically my question is, I have all of these game objects here. Sorry, all of these sprites in one thing. Can I slice these up, or do I need to slice them up myself? Like, for example, right, I have two options, right? I can take this PNG file, I can go into a sprite. I can move it in here, and then I'm like, okay, well, I want this building, which conveniently is actually quite nicely sized. And then I do copy, make a new one, 80 by 96, paste. You can slice them in Unity. Okay, cool. So I don't need to create individual sprites. Okay, good. Yeah, then we're not gonna waste any time on this and do that like that. Okay, cool. Then we'll just, let's see. Put the console a bit more to the right. Put it into sprites. Guys. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Thank goodness. Let's put it in here. All right, how does that work again? Inspector. So that's gotta be 16. And point format is 32-bit. Apply, and then sprite editor. Aha! So it created all of these. That's bad, I guess. How can I get rid of that? Delete? I click this and hit delete? Ah. Oh, I see. Oh god. God, that's... So I have to do this, huh? Press slice. Do I do this now? They are touching edges, so that might be an issue. Yeah, I know. The texture sucks, they left no space. Oh shit. Hey, bro. Wait! Oh wait, can I not move this to the left? Okay. Just select and hit delete. Because the auto slicing uses that to slice. I see. Yeah, and here's no space either. This is a premium. Guys, it's $1 or $2. Remember, the purpose of code is to present variables to game designers that they can modify via the editor. That's true, but if I go into code and change the value in the code, then the editor should update that value, in my opinion. Dragging the green points drags the inner borders. It's mainly for 9x9 slicing. Thank you, Troopin. Hey, Mr. Techbox North, good morning. Making a game in Unity? Yep, we're making a Viking survival game. I'm basically learning the asset pipeline right now of Unity. It's a bit dry and you need to learn a lot, but it is okay so far. So I suppose I'm gonna edit this tile set real quick so that it has space, right? One space in between. Oh, that's annoying as fuck, bro. Guys, I'm just gonna make this. Then I'll just do that. What the hell? There was a rogue pixel there. Your suggestion makes sense, assuming one object using speed. Once you have multiple objects with different speeds, it doesn't work, Cakez. True, true. It has shadows. Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, we'll do this. It's fine. So this is the Viking base, I guess. And now I kind of want to save it as Viking base tier 1, I guess. The tier 1 base. And we'll export that too. Okay. To make the workflow a bit faster. Go here. Okay, cool. I wonder why this doesn't show me. Oh, it does. Good. Good. Now I'm gonna import this like that. Now that's better. So for the future, I know that Unity... Discard. Unity doesn't like it when sprites are put right next to each other, right? So now we put the Viking base in. Cool. And I want to put it as a game object. Where is it? Sorting layer. Okay, wait. Order in layer. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I'll put it in 5. Oh yeah, forgot to put this as 16. Then... point... 60 apply. Ah, yeah! Look at that, chat! Oi! What is it? Wait, that's scale. That's moving it. Oi! We have a house. Okay, I want to add a collider to this. Let's see. Collider. A box collider 2D. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Size Y. Offset Y. Oh, I love that. Look at that, guys. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. I guess. Oh, I want to see that. Wait, okay, so this is the Viking base, right? Let's call it Viking base. That's a game object. And the player, I want another collider too. So box collider 2D, right? Oh god, that's bad. What the hell? I'm gonna make that small. Can I move this somehow? I hate using these controls. Really annoying. Project settings, graphic settings, use Y-axis sorting. Project settings, graphic settings. They moved it. RPG Maker on Steam. Hey, Cakez. Hello, Omega Destroyer. Will you react to my trailer later? I guess. Guys, where is it? Okay, I guess I'll find it. Sorting layers according to Y-axis November. Unity, sprite layering. How to sort sprites by Y-axis in Unity. Let's just call it project settings. Sorting layers according to Y-axis. Is it this one? Graphics. Use transparency sort mode on the camera. You can conveniently set a custom axis project-wide to sort based on Y-axis. Mix. Make the player collider as high as the feet. It is though. Is it on the camera? What does he say? Use the transparency sort mode on the camera. It is inside the render pipeline, probably inside the settings folder. Settings folder? Settings folder. Edit graphics, built-in camera settings. Edit graphics. You mean project settings graphics? Project tab. Guys, I'm confused. Project settings. Graphics. Built in. Oh. Transparency sortings. Why? And I set this to 0. Thank you, guys. Do I apply? And now when I put both of these guys in the same layer, it'll sort by Y position. Right? Built-in dummy. Oh my god. Am I using our... wait, am I? Built-in. How am I using URP? Scriptable render pipeline is in use. Settings in the built-in render pipeline are not currently in use. Ha! How? How can I change that? You are in URP. How do I see that? See, I gotta be honest, guys. You are using URP, click the URP thing. These currently settings are currently active. What's the problem? It's been the default. Keep it up. Keep it URP. Ah, okay. But then I cannot change the sorting, guys. Can't change the sorting. I don't see sorting here. See? URP as custom. Okay, well, how about this? URP custom access. This gotta be searched before. Graphics custom access for universal render pipeline. How is that? You can access it globally through scripts. Is it possible to access using URP? If so, okay. You have to... You're looking at post-processing? From C++ chat to toggle, bro. Yes, I am, bro. You know? And it feels amazing. Watch when I do lighting and I just toggle the bloom on. Like, click, and it's gonna be blooms. Like, ooh. And then I make some awesome fog, right? And some fog of war. And then when I add a building there, poof, and the fog's like disappear. Just wait. Okay, just wait. After the end of the week, it's gonna... Okay, just wait. Settings folder, render asset, general tab. The settings folder. I don't know what... Oh, you mean I have to go into the file? Listen to Mr. Ramos Cakes. You need to find the settings asset in the folder. That's bullshit, by the way. But okay. Sean Explorer. Folder. Yeah, guys, I am. And now I need to find... You can see it in unit... Oh, I see. The settings asset... Assets. This asset? No. Asset settings. Folder. Universal render pipeline. Ah, okay. Oh, I can't wait to do lighting, guys. I can't wait to do lighting. It's gonna be so easy because it's just a checkbox. Just wait. Renderer 2D Cakes. Yeah. What now? Oops. Delete. Quality, lighting, shadows, post-processing. Settings, renderer 2D. I double click, I see, okay. Renderer scale. Sorting. Foremost sorting layer. Okay. The first setting? Oh, I see. It was already doing that. Transparency sort mode. Fine. Okay, now if I get it correctly, if I put both of these on layer 5, lock in Mr. Strömer, and I move behind the building now, I'll be behind the building. Right. I can move through the building, guys. But I'm behind the building. That's great. That's nice. But I can move through the building. Collider. I think I have a collider. think I have a collider, guys. Any plans for releasing Tangy? Yeah, I'm working on it still. Need to move with physics. Oh no, that sucks, bro. Add a collider 2D object to the game. Oh, I have a collider though. No, it doesn't. No, I think that sucks because now I have friction in this stuff. 2D rigid body. Okay, let's do a 2D rigid body. Rigid body 2D. Now, mass, see, like that's what I mean. You set the rigid body as kinematic and to move position, turn gravity off. Yeah, I remember that. So kinematic, right? That turns off gravity. Collision detection discrete. Wait, isn't continuous better? Now you use the rigid body. Okay, fine. Now let's go into the script then. Let's pretend like we know what to do. Rigid body 2D, rigid body 2D. Then rigid body 2D is get components, right? Because we're good coder. Rigid body 2D. That, boom. And then instead of transform, we do rigid body. Dot. I hate that add force thing. See, I need to use add force, right? I remember that from like a million years ago. That was always annoying. Move position. Oh, I see. A vector 2 position. Can I do this? There's no way it does work, right? My wife's calling, guys. It's over. It's GG's. Let's see if this works. It's gonna give us an error. Give me a sec. Yep. Okay, woman, let's go. Move body, you guys say, right? And then I really do not understand. Can someone explain this new vector thing to me? Why do you have to do it like this? I mean, I would do move this, right? Read the errors, he's getting pledged. You know, I know the errors. Should use fixed update instead of update. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. I mean, we can do both, it's fine. But let's do fixed update. Is that how you call this? But then, do I need delta time or fixed delta time? You gotta do current position plus new vector? Really?
Good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Is it transform? I don't think that works. Because one of them is a vector 3. Rigid body to position. I see. Alright, fine. Okay, so here we move to the left. No, wait, that's moving to the right. Here is moving to the left. And over here is moving up. That, okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Can I share gist? Transform works too, it works. Cause fixed update is triggered every 0.5 milliseconds. Inputs in update, physics. Inputs in update and physics in fixed update. Oh, I see. So basically what you guys are saying is I would do a void update, right? And this is where we like together input. But that's really annoying, isn't it? Like then I have like two booleans or like, yeah, bool up and then left. Really? Do I have to do it this way? Is that bad? No, please take a look at the gist I sent you. Yeah. Move. Move position. Get axis horizontal, vertical. Oh, so this is for like just store the vector direction. But this would mean why bool create a vector 2? Just store the vector direction, Cakez. Get axis raw. What does get axis consist of? Like which piece is it looking at? Returns the value of the virtual axis identified by axis name and no smoothing filtering applied. By string? What the hell? Also works for button. Vector 2 used to horizontal and Y vertical. Finally, useful programming language is pre-configured settings. Horizontal is AD. Is it also left-right arrow? You can get more comfortable by using vector 2 input direction. Get axis raw horizontal, comma vertical. You can use it to normalize it. Input direction. Okay. Hey! Like this. Is that what you guys mean? Am I now a good Unity programmer? And then all I need to do is rigid body move position. Correct? We just have one issue though. If we move to the right, I think we need to flip X. And if input direction.x is less than 0, we need to not flip X. Maybe it's the other way around, we'll see. Rename update to update or it won't be called. Oh, I see. Wait, really? It doesn't get called if it's if you have like a simple... Wait, it's deprecated input AI? API? No. Flip X if it's greater, get good, bro? Yeah, cause I'm looking to the left, you dummy. Just watch. It'll work. I'm looking, by default, I'm looking to the left. It's a one-liner. No, you don't understand. If the input direction is 0, I don't want to flip back to the default state, you stupid. Okay? That's why I'm excluding 0, because otherwise, if I stand still, it always will look to the left. Huh? So that's why you don't do it. You don't do anything on 0. You keep the setting. Watch. Okay, newbie. I'll show you. Oh my god, how fast is this guy? What the hell? Why is he so fast now? Wait a minute, guys. Oh, I need to normalize it, right? How does that work? Vector 2.normalize? Is that how that works? Oh no, wait, it's a normalize function on the vector 2, right? Dot normalize. Normalized. Like this? Delta time. You forgot D time. Oh, I see. I forgot time. Yeah, it should be times move distance. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Remove the fixed delta time. Aha. See, I thought so. That doesn't matter. The X is always... Yeah, bro. It still needs to be normalized. You know why? Because if you have -1 and -1, the resulting vector, if it's not normalized, is in directional... as a directional vector will be greater than not normalized. And therefore you'll move faster in diagonals 1.4. So it'll be too fast. Remove parentheses. It's not a method. Oh, it's not a method? Really? Okay. Interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, I guess it is. It has to be normalized. Yeah, yeah. If you're going to use move position, you need to use delta time. If you're going to use linear velocity, you don't need delta time. It'll move 1.5 diagonal if you don't normalize. Yeah. W plus D is faster. You're cooking cakes. This is good. Yeah, I'm already a good game developer. Why can't I still move to the house, man? Looks good otherwise. Guys, I need to not move through the house. Why am I moving through the house? That's bad. What's wrong? My player is moving through the house. Collider for... I have a collider on the house. Terrain collider. You will go crazy with Unity? Yeah, I will make crazy good games. Can you check my game?
Not right now, sir. Okay, we are building a game ourselves. Maybe later.
Do you have a rigid body 2D? Yeah, on my player I have rigid body and then it's simulated. Is that good? Should I move myself? You guys can't see. So this is what I have. A simulated kinematic rigid body 2D on the player. On the player. Put it on the house. What the fuck is simulated? I have no idea. The body has now been taken out of the simulation along with any attached colliders, joints or effectors. Add rigid body to the house with gravity 0. No, there's no way you need to add 2 rigid bodies, guys. That's dumb. The house should just have a collider. Make it dynamic and disable gravity. Only 1 rigid body is enough. Yeah. A rigid body in a house? Only one of the objects needs a rigid body. If not rigid body, what collides? In Godot, the house wouldn't be a static body. Project collision settings for applied. Your physics matrix? You need to change collision layers? How would they can collide? By default, bro? Layer? Nothing? Include layers? In Godot, the project would be finished by now. Screen position is out of the view frustrum. Camera wrecked. Shut up, bitch. No, it's not. Go away. Check fast tutorial you watched previously. The guy said time at Collider. The problem is move position itself, Cakez, sadly. Maybe use velocity instead. See, that's why I don't like. Set velocity on a rigid body to upward to check for collisions. Fine. I'll try. How do I set that? There's rigid body move position we have. Oh man, rigid body dot velocity. But that sucks. Dot velocity. Are you applying velocity? You need it to work. See, there's no way I cannot just move a character in Unity and have it collide with objects. There's just... That's dumb. There's no way I have to use velocity. Cause... Oops, linear velocity. That's a vector too. Is... Again, go to settings in your project and make the default layer collide with the default layer. Okay. Project settings. Physics 2D. Layer collision matrix. I think a layer is colliding with the default layer. Move position just forces it? No. Yeah, I think it does. It works like jazz, just change the kinematic to dynamic. Okay. Try velocity real quick. Fine. I try velocity. Linear velocity is a new vector 2. Input direction times move distance. Fine. I don't like this. I hate physics like that because it feels floaty. See, wait. There's no argument given that because that requires a formal parameter y. Huh? Here? Oh, I see. This? I don't know why the editor doesn't underline errors. It's really annoying. I don't like this though, chat. Because it's gonna feel floaty. I see, it's so bad. No, I'm so slow. I'm gonna remove the mask. Is there a mask? Okay, can I move into the house? Very slowly. I can still move into the house. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Listen to me. Revert the code. Okay, I'm gonna revert the code. So that's bad. I'm gonna listen to you. Can you set the house as static? Click on the object and set static in the inspector. Once the scripts are done compiling, bro, I can do that, yeah. Okay, well, now the scripts are done. Where is the static option? Top right? Oh. Okay. And what now? Layer rigid, player rigid body dynamic. Run. Yeah, let's go. You can still run through the house, mate. Oh man, I can still run through this shit, bro. I mean, okay. I mean, what's worth a try, mate? Hey. Well, now we do the dynamic rigid body. See, this is the #1 most confusing thing of all time in Unity. Setting up collision detection for 2 objects for the first time. It never works. It's not like in Godot where you set collide on A and collide on B and then you move A and it collides with B. No, Unity does not do that because that would be too easy. So you gotta be honest here. So Unity makes it real difficult to understand, but we'll set it dynamic and let's see what that does. Oh, aha! How did I wait? What? How did I just make a backflip? What the hell? Hey, oi! Hey, how did I do that? Damn, bro. Yeah, freeze rotation axis. I like it, man. That's how I want my axis to play around, bro. God damn. I'm gonna toss humans as an upgrade for sure. Cool. Okay, a log rotation. How do I do that? Angular damping. Simulate constraints. Ah. Freeze rotation. Z rotation? Oh, wow. I'm so slow. I don't like that. Wait, this is gonna be drag, right, guys? How do I get drag off? Mass 0, I guess? Angular gravity scale? Good, ready to Steam next first, yeah. No, it's still dragging. Gravity, no, it's not that, unfortunately. It's still slower when I try to move, but it should be 100%. Assign a physics material? Really? Oh, I see here. Okay. I mean, I don't have one. I guess I need to create one or something? Gotta give it a physics material. Can I not create one, chat? How do I create one? Right click in the folder. Fine. Do I just put it in? I guess I'll create it here. Material. Physics 2D. Physics material. Holy shit. What is that? Player physics. Player physics. Friction. Aha! 0. Here it is. Friction combine maximum. Aha. Okay, cool. Thank you. Now it's gonna work, right? Oh, cool! Feels really bad to play though, gotta be honest. But hey, I guess it will not make the player move like that. It'll be right click soon, but for now it's better to do that, right? Yeah, I'll get the mouse clicks, guys, and then use that as input for the player. For now it's this. Cool. I want to do one more thing though. Lighting. How do I do good looking lighting now with a torch? I have a torch somewhere here. Where was it? I have this bonfire here. Yeah, the bonfire. That's in this folder. I want to do a bonfire. Let's import that first into sprites. Really important to me. Oh wait, before we... I guess we can do that afterwards. Why did it not create a bonfire? Is it putting all of this in the Viking base? Bonfire. Bonfire, yeah, cool. So that'll be 16. I should really have like a base option, right, guys? It's a bit annoying to always have to apply this. And then the bonfire is also on layer 5. Very nice. There we go. And then we'll move that here. And what I want to do is, I saw that in another game. I want to be able to set this bonfire to have like a particle system on it. So I guess I'll do create particle system. How do I get a particle system? Or do I add a component? Is it component? Effects. Particle system. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably should put the grid. Or the dirt. Yeah, how about we do -2. And then the background is -1. And then the particle system has white quartz. Okay. I think I'm quickly gonna create an ember. Which is, I guess, 8 by 8. It'll be very simple. It will just be... I guess that. Maybe that, though. Okay. Ember. Let's add that into just some very basic sprite. Where the hell is it? Okay, now particle system. How do I add a sprite to this? It's getting me away. See, this is what I mean, by the way. For those people that are wondering, this is exactly what I mean. Why I like Unity particle systems. It's all in one place. And in Godot, like for example, duration, start delay, start lifetime, speed, looping, all of it is in one place. And in Godot, you have 10 different submenus and checkboxes and then your arrow, and then you have to go to like 10 million things just to find the freaking start delay or the emit count. I don't understand. Like, why? At the bottom, you can change the material. I guess it's this. Renderer cakes. I think I did, yeah. Last one. Create a material first? Can I just drag this in? No. Wait, I need to create a material. Make a new material. Okay, I guess I'll do that here though. Wait, it has a bonfire? Why do I have a bonfire material? What the hell? Who did that? Uh-oh. Oh no! What happened? Oh no! Undo! Shit! Undo! It's over. Is it gone? What happened? RIP? Why is everything gone? I did oh, no, wait. Oh, God. Time to git reset. I did Control Z. Wait. Huh? What the hell? Reverted from trash bin? Smart idea. Yeah, good idea, bro. Hello. Is not opening the trash bin.
Come on, bro. Open the trash bin. I open it.
There we go. Okay. It's go. Holy! What happened? How is this bonfire material? Huh? Why is the bonfire material... Shit. Like, how do I get rid of this? It's here. For some reason. Uh-oh. Chat, I need your help. What do I do? Cakez your work. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Resign your default. Yeah, what is the default one, bro? What is the default one? It's way too many. 2D. Remove material. Edit? Wait, there was it. Universal render pipeline 2D spritelet default. Okay. No, wait. Shit. Tile map material. I don't understand. None? Wait, was it this? No, it says the bonfire wood material still. That's not it. No. Remove the material because when you do... Click the material at the top, not the bottom. Huh? Rename it? New tile map render component. Oh! Shit. What should I use though? Default? Wait, which one is it then? Default line? What is the default one? It's sprite render? Sprite default? Sprite default? Default lit? I don't think there's a lit at all. Click the visibility eye on the top right. Oh god. You named it to bonfire. I named it to bonfire? Sprites default. Sprites default. Guys, I gotta be honest, you know. Default particle system, skybox, sprites default. I'm gonna use sprites default, okay? That's some actual bullshit. Didn't have nothing? Well, actually, it did have sprites default, I think. No, you will lose lighting. Wait, let's see what the other ones have. It has sprite lit default. So we need that. Sprite lit default. Where's sprite lit default though? I have only sprites default. Heh. Bonfire? Bonfire is sprite-led default. It's some bullshit. Search it made lol. Sprite. I only have sprite mask and default. Wait, did I rename this material? How can you rename? Without the S? Ah, spritelet default. There it is. I'm not gonna use bonfire, bro. Absolutely not. Man. Okay. Now, how about we delete this? Yes. And you know what? I think that's a good place to start saving. How about we save this first? Save project. How about the scene, guys? I need to save the scene too. How do I save the scene? Assets, scenes. And then we call this, I guess, sample scene for now. Shade 11, I'm not muted. Git time, yeah, so like we want Control S. Just Control S. Save. Okay. You're loading now. Okay, good stuff. Control S, yeah, okay, cool. How about we make a new material now? Bonfire. Particle, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how that works. And then how do I put a sprite in here? Whoops, no. How do I put a sprite into this? No, no. No, not this. Don't drag and drop, use the search tool in a component. Am I doing it wrong? Material. Drag and drop here in the material onto it. Onto the bonfire. The new material is gonna be dragged here. Okay. But where's my sprite? Shut up! I don't need someone to connect to my machine. Okay, change to diffuse. To what now? Diffuse? Man, that's crazy. What? Diffuse? That's some bullshit. Non-texture? What? Right click, git init, git add, commit, initial commit. Did I shaders? Okay, wait guys, I'm gonna delete this again. We'll try again. Okay, sorry. But I'm too confused right now. Materials are real hard. Bonfire, amber. I want a bonfire amber. What now? I mean the first box. I mean, there are a million boxes here, bro. Select your particle system. Yeah. Best rage rating streamer. Shut up, bro. Great stream today, Cakez. I need to log off, but looking forward to the Let's More. Thank you. Appreciate it. Select texture for diffuse. At the rightmost side, there's an empty square for the diffuse. Mask. Normal map. You want to drag your sprite into the diffuse. Move the material into it. Yeah. Can I just move the sprite here, guys? Can I just move the ember? No. And now what? In the material you have 3 boxes. One of them is for diffuse attribute. Click it and select your texture. I have 3 boxes. Oh, it's here. Oh, you can't see that. It's the same color. Oh. Guys, I just noticed. Thank you.
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds.
Yeah, apply. Bro, that's way too big. That's way too big. What are you talking about? What the hell? Why is that so big? Pixels per unit 16. Nice, I learned something too. Size in a particle. Oh, you mean in the particle system? Start size is 1. Could change it in a particle. Yeah, but its start size is 1 already, so that should be fine. Particle size is not, but it is. Make it 0.5. No, I'm not doing that. I want to understand why it's not spawning it in the correct size by default, because it should. I don't want to do a hack here. I can do a hack, that's fine. But I'm here to learn, okay? And maybe you guys learn with me. So why the fuck is everything the correct size, but the particle system has to be 2 times bigger than everything else? That sounds like a dumbass thing to me. So, it's 8 pixels. Wait a minute, is it 8 pixels? My particle is 8 pixels, but the size of this thing should be 16s. Is your Ember? No, my Ember is 8 pixels. Should I do 8? Is that the reason? Is it 8? 8, you dumbass. Are you stupid? Apply. It doesn't change the size, guys. You have multi? Maybe it's single. I don't think it uses pixels per unit. You guys say this doesn't use pixels per unit? Isn't that bad? Shouldn't it, like, wait, like, Danny would be proud you can create more than one inspector. You can create more than one inspector, no need to hop around, lol. I can create more than one inspector. Oh, I see. So what you mean by that is... Wait, how do I do that though? Lock? That doesn't seem like a good idea to me. You gotta add tab there? Oh. Smart. No, wait. That's not how that works. There's a thing, a particle system is its own engine. If you want flipbook particles, you are right about the particle system. Doesn't care about the pixel size. You need to resize them using the particle system itself, Cakez. You mean to tell me that for every single particle system I'm going to use now in a game, I need to multiply them by 0.5? There's no global option to set the size of the particle systems? Really? Is that true? No, it's about this, the camera, mate. Simo on YouTube. It's about the camera. I set the camera to a certain size of view. Change the start size? I mean, I can change the scale. I think that's when it works, right? But it's still odd, for sure. Don't change scale, it's bad. Why? There's an option, but it would probably confuse your Cakez. Open renderer and your particle has its own fields for sizes too. Oh, I see. Are you sure? You'll find out why changing scale like that is bad in 3D, yeah? Cast shadows. Fable? Fable? What are you talking about, mate? Fable, oh, this one, yeah. Maybe max particle size? Yeah, but if I make that bigger... No, that doesn't change anything. Also, it's a bit odd. To be honest. Lol, it uses... I can put a float in here and it understands that it's a float from C++. That's really cool. You see, I just typed a float, F, and it removes the F because it knows. Or maybe it's because I can put any letter. I can put any letter, okay. Wait, it doesn't remove the D though. Interesting. Fine, okay, let's make it look like a real fire, guys. So I want to have varying sizes for these sprites. And I want to all have them move up. So how do I move them up first? Direction, right? How do I get the emit direction? We have done renderer. Let's get rid of that for now. Emission, I guess? Rate over time, that's fine. Velocity, I guess here. Controls the velocity during its lifetime. Inherent velocity. You can change it to cone. Yeah, for example, to cone, right? Where do we do that? Oh, wait, scaling mode. Play on awake. Max particles, rigid body. It's in shape. It is really small, I gotta be honest. Like, they could make this menu a bit bigger. It's hard to read. Like, real hard to read, bro. I can't see anything. Like, I'm getting a headache just looking at this stuff. Holy. Like, can you make it any smaller, please? Shape. Where the hell is the shape thing? Oh, here. Sphere. But we already have a cone. The cone just has... angle? Here. No, wait, that's the radius. Arc. Does it show me the arc? Wait, is it really that... Oh, what the hell? Ah! Okay. No, not radius. Angle. Hey? Spread? But why is the cone... Wait, do I need to rotate this thing? Wait. Rotate. What is rotation? Do I really need to rotate it like that? Okay. By the way, the particles are behind the house. That's kind of bad. How do I get them in front of the house? There's got to be some sort of layer. Render layer? Here? UI? Nah. Default? Bruh. Like, where's layer now? It's under shape. Are you sure? Part of particle. Bottom? Man, oh. Bro. Oh. Under shape, position, render scale, rotation scale, leftover, lower. It's the last option. Oh, man. That's... Chat, I'm looking. Renderer sorting layer. Ah, I see. It's under renderer. Sorting layer. Sorting fudge. Is that sorting fudge? Order in layer. Order in layer. Man. 5, I guess. Nice. Gonna need some bro, you gotta need some laser on your eyes after using Unity. That's crazy. Alright guys, so that's obviously too much, but let's just see how that looks in game. I don't hate it. It's not perfect. But it's also not completely dumb. And the cool thing is gonna happen when this turns into actual light, right? So this is not crazy now. Now, I want to have different sizes of particles happening. Now I can give them fade, exactly. So let's see. First and foremost, the start lifetime. 5 is gonna be like 1 second at most. Start speed can be 5, that's fine. I want to have the size change curve. What does that mean? Random between two constants. What does a curve mean when it comes to start size? Does it mean it starts with a particular size? I think random between two is what I want, yeah. So it'll go for like, let's say 0.5 and 0.2, right? 0.5 and then, oops, and then 0.2. Or 0.2. Right? Why not playing? That's already much better. And obviously now we need to have somewhat the same speed. And I kind of want to have bigger sizes here, like 0.75. That's cool. Rotation, not really. Select the curve, it's great. Really? Okay, I'll try. How does it work again? But I need to make this bigger. How can I see. We'll go to 0.8. Is that it already? Guys, it's literally the same thing. Sorry, but it's the same. Readjust the curve. I did. I think a curve would make more sense to like size over time, which is what I'm looking at now. Start. Okay, fine. We have a curve for start size, whatever. I want to have size over time now. I don't think it's in shape. Oh, here. Separate axis. No. Huh? Wait, so they start with nothing? No, wait. They started with 100% size and then they go down. What is this? Okay, cool. Color over lifetime. I want this to be alpha. How do I turn this into alpha? I want this to fade. How do I turn this into alpha? This is just a color. Is it alpha over lifetime or something? What is it called, guys? Nice. Yeah, I want to give them light too. We'll give them light soon. You can change alpha 2. Open it again. I don't see alpha here. What the hell? The tones? The top ones? Oh, this is alpha. Are you sure? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean... but I need a new... Man, that's so easy. Cool. See, this is what I mean. Do you realize something? I've just been looking at stuff and I don't need any stupid freaking like handbook to tell me where the options are because it's all in one place. Right? Man, freaking Godot. Like, click on the curve, bro. I'm gonna increase that to 1.2. Much better. Let's play that a bit. I have a feeling that the size curve is a bit... I think it loops the curve. It's not a random... It goes up and down. So that's not what I want. So this seems to be a curve over time. I don't want that. I want a random between 2 ends. So, wait. Start size. Wait, how do I... Random between constants. So it will be 0.2 to 1.2. That's what I want. And I want to make it emit faster. How do I make it emit faster? Emit speed or something? Tick pre-warm at the top cakes. What does pre-warm mean? Just get to the lighting already? Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. Mate. Simulation speed. You'll get the particle spawned. I see. Okay, fine. We'll do lighting now. I can make this look better over time, right? This is fine. This is gonna be it. It's not perfect, but now I want to have a light source here and shadows. How do I do that, guys? Where's the lighting button in Unity? Where's big dick lighting button? That's what we need now. This is why I want to use Unity. What do I do? Light 2D. A new component. Right click here. Light. What type of light? A spotlight. Global light. The names make sense. Spotlight. Okay, but I also need to have darkness. What is this? Oopsie. I want to move that. I need to have darkness too. How do I create darkness now, guys? Use particle light. Global. So first I do a global light. Okay, let's do this one by one. Open a light tab. Let's do light. Global light. But that's gonna be, how do we call this? Day and night cycle. Something like that. You create a light and set its color to black. Doesn't seem to do anything though. Blend style multiply. You have a global light? Oh, I have a global light. Okay. Aha. Right. Let's turn it to complete black. Now what? I need a light source. I want the particle system to have a light source. Don't do black, do purple. We'll do black for now. Now add spotlight to the particle system. What about particle lights? I want bloom too. Particles would need emission cakes. Look if the particle system has a light. Bro, you know what you need in Unity is fucking search bar at the top. It might have submenus for light. Okay, let's see. Let's close stuff here. Lights. Ooh. Okay. We need a light though. So wait, a light would be... Okay, wait, we create a light here, I guess? Light. Can I create a light? No? I can't create a light here. Guys, I lost it. Where's the light again? Hey, oh, here. None. Drag the light to the spot in the project to create a prefab. You need to have emission. Maybe use emission. I don't use this 2D part of. I don't use this 2D part of Unity. Create a prefab. Must be saved as a prefab. So first I create a light here, guys. Right? I create a light. Is it a spotlight or a sprite light? Or is it a sprite light? Spot? What about the sprite light? Spot? Freeform is cooler. Let's do a spotlight first. Alright, we have a spotlight now, chat. We can move it. We can see a little bit. Anything with the light component. Okay, now I drag it here to create a prefab, right? And then, I mean, the prefab is bad though, right? We want it to be a bit better. Let's make this a bit better first, guys. Radius. How do I make that bigger? And I want this to be a cooler color. I like it. Prefab is like an object class you can reuse. Now remove the prefab from hierarchy, move the prefab into the light and the particle system. Okay. But first I want more multiply. What else can you do? Additive? Oh god. That looks bad. Is that good looking? Looks the same. So it's always multiply, overlap. Looks the same to me, to be honest. Aha. So we're still missing bloom, guys. I wonder where the bloom button is. I think each particle will create this light source now, guys. So that's kinda... What is this? Oh, I see. So that creates this thing. Fall off strength. Cool. Target sorting layers, intensity. Make that a bit brighter, I guess. Spot. Freeform, sprite. Cakez, remember to apply those overrides to the prefab. Yeah, so how do I do that? Do I just drag it in here again? I guess I do. Okay, now we put it in particle system. I don't think I can do that, chat. Look. Maybe I need to remove it first? Looks like it's not able to take this light. Make this light a child? Uh-huh. Let's play. Man, that looks amazingly bad. That looks so bad! God damn, is that bad? Now drag the child? It's not it. Game ready. Looks so bad. This looks like my first time using light, guys. 5,000 wishlist, the power of Unity lighting. Wrong. Like, what am I doing wrong? Do not put it as a child. Select it now in particles. Select it now in particles. I don't think that works, man. Look at this. Can't select it. For particles, it's better to use an emission color. Where is the emission color? Stop listening to the dumb chatter. It has to be a light component, not a light. Aha. So we go here and add a component to it or something? Light component? Because it's 2D light and won't work with particles. Cakez. I give up. You can't use 2D lights with the particle system. It's meant for 3D lights. You already have a global light in the scene. Click over the start color. Color? I don't think that's it, mate. Can you up the font of this? Up the font? I don't know. It's so small, right? It's crazy. I have to zoom in so much. Is there a way to increase the... I'm just gonna Google that right now. Unity. Man, inspector. Font size. I'm dying here. Is it possible? Yeah, please, man. No, not within Unity. Oh my god. Control plus? There's no way Control plus works. You're lying. Okay, well, obviously. Scale works. Nope. That's an old answer. Best I can do is Control plus. Edit preferences, UI scale. Man. I'm dying, guys. I'm getting a headache of this. Editor settings. Bro, I can't even read that, bro. Where's the editor? Here. If you want to make the UI a bit bigger, edit preference. You're on project settings. Oh god, okay, wrong settings. UI scaling. Oh my god. Changing the setting requires a restart. 200%. 200%? 150? Let's try 150. Hey. Save it. Bruh. Okay. Restarting. The swarm is coming. 300%. It's not open. What are you talking about? Wait, is it still open? Guys, it's doing something. Like it's saving or something. Stop! Holy! That's huge! Much better! Holy damn! I like that! I can read it now! God damn it, that's amazing! Can you guys read it? Look how much UI that is. Damn it, maybe 125% is good enough? Damn, cool! You could use emissives and bloom for lighting of particles. Yeah, where can I see that? Emissives. Where can I get bloom? For example. Bloom is post-processing, not lighting. Where do I do bloom? Project settings. You need to do a global volume. Yeah, it's post-processing in camera. I think you have the post-processing package. I'll do 125%. Make a custom shader. No, last time we could just do bloom. Like there was a checkbox or something. I think. It's a post-processing camera. Check post-processing. Create a new volume. Volume, what is a volume? Mate. Where do I create? Component? Volume? This one here. Add a post-processing component. That one, okay. Global volume. Weight priority. What the hell is that? Okay. And now what? Volume profile? New? I don't think we did that before, guys. I don't think that does anything. What the hell was that? Check intensity too. Oh.
Am I so out of touch?
I see, so it does work.
No. Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
I'm running out of username. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to I'm running out of usernames, my man. I appreciate that, bro. Anonymous gifter. Tint. Can't I put... Wait, isn't this adding bloom? Wait a minute. So what if I make the global light white again? Oh, it adds it to the light too. I don't want that. There was a better way to do this. Guys, I think we'll do it like this. I think what we're gonna do is the following. Since this obviously looks like it's gonna take some more time. We are sitting at 5 hours.
Cakez dirty dog fucker no soap no.
Bruh. We're almost there though? I don't think we're almost there. Can you add the bloom to the spotlight? And target layers, lighting, you can select the layers that the lighting will affect. Yeah, but the house is on the same layer as the bloom. So, but nah, you don't want a light in each particle. That's not good. We'll see what I want. I definitely want bloom for each particle, but I don't know exactly how that's gonna work. So what I'll do is we'll just look at this tomorrow. I think we did a good job. I'll also take a look into how I can save this with Git. And then we'll continue tomorrow. I think we got some good stuff done for the first day. But it's not perfect, but we have somewhat of a particle system. We have a house in the middle. We can move around. And then that is like my first day of trying Unity. It's not the perfect result. I think the tile maps was a little bit confusing to understand if you're not reading much documentation. We got through it. Thank you guys for helping. And yeah, we'll see where that leads us. Good progress. It's okay. Yeah, let's say it's okay. For sure. So yeah, anyways. Hope you guys had fun today. Thank you very much for the big support and help. And we will continue tomorrow. And you want to have a game ready by Friday that I will put up on itch.io for you guys to play. So I want it to be a real game with like a fully fledged game loop and stuff like this. So there needs to be a lot more stuff that we need to do. But for now, we are learning the engine. Maybe not as much as you could get done in Godot in one day, but I think it's good enough. Friday next year? No, Friday this week, man. Friday this week. So, okay. Lana Looks or Jackie Codes? Chat. Much practice on YouTube. I'll look at some lighting tutorials off stream to figure out, to speed up the process a bit. Lyric. It takes a bit to learn the engine, but it's pretty good after that. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not gonna rate Lyric, guys. I'm not developing offline, no, but I'm educating myself a bit. We are learning with you. Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay, I'm not a clown F, okay? I'm gonna rate Lana Looks. Fuck you guys. Because she's using Unity too. Fuck you. See you tomorrow, chat. Have a great day. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys very much. Bye-bye. Peace. Peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. YouTube.